Alright, boys, I think we should be live. Test. Seems good. Let me post this on Discord as usual. Then I will explain what we are doing today. Then maybe I will give you a little spoiler of the upcoming Bulgaria guide. That's going to be awesome. But let me make sure I can see the chat. Oh, probably nobody's here yet. It's always broken, YouTube. Always broken on my phone. Why? Why? Okay, the chat is here. But nobody's in it. It's a bit early, I guess, for my usual stream time. Or did I set it up correctly? That's the only question. Hopefully I didn't make a mistake. Let me check very quickly. It seems right. It seems correct. Okay. Okay, boys, if you're here, let me know. And also let me know if you can hear me and see me correctly. Now, what we are doing today is playing Germany. That's for a couple of reasons. I know I have been playing Germany a lot recently, but I will be going to Italy on a trip soon for a couple of weeks. And I will have one very busy week with tourism, which means I need to come out with a few videos that do not require as much effort as the usual country guides. So my idea is to make a guide that I promised for a long time and I haven't delivered yet, which is a beginner's guide for the game. And I was thinking about Italy or Germany, but I actually never made one for Germany, or better, my step-by-step guide for Germany is an old one. So I thought I would make a new one, a new step-by-step guide for Germany with no DLCs. So assuming somebody bought the game for the first time, just wants to try it out, doesn't know what country to play, well then I thought maybe Germany is a good starting country to learn something about the game. In the end, you have a fairly slow pace, so you can get used to stuff. And you have the new focus tree, because that's in the default game now. But before I record the actual... oh, Vegeta, welcome. Before I record the actual guide, I need to test it, because the idea is to stay as close as possible to my original guide for Germany, the Ultimate Blitzkrieg one. However, I don't know what part of that will work and what will not work in vanilla. So for today's stream, the goal is to understand that, so that then I can record the fully unedited version in which, and beginner's guide in which I explain everything in detail. So let's give it a look. Hopefully it's not too much work, because that's the primary goal of this video. No editing, so I don't need to spend 1 week working on the editing. And it's a run that I already know, again, hopefully. So yeah, regular is what people would play. Let's give it a look. What about the DLC DLCs that are now included in the game? Yeah, exactly, Vades. That's what I'm curious to see. So, I mean, I removed everything that is not in the... I believe I do have those ones. Yeah, I think you cannot disable those ones anymore, right? Like, I wouldn't have access to this, I believe, if I disabled man the guns. So whatever is included in the base game will be here. I just removed everything that is DLC only, so you need to purchase. So if I'm correct, if I did that correctly, we cannot design planes, and more painfully, we cannot design tanks. So this is the tricky part. Other than that, what else do we lack? The stupid faction system, very happy to lack that. And we lack the agency, I believe. We do have special projects. I was also curious about that, because we have special projects, but I believe we don't have all of them. But let's see what we have actually, because I don't know. Oh, okay, we only have military engineering vehicles. But... do we not have flame tanks at all, or do we unlock flame tanks somehow? Do flame tanks require... I think flame tanks may require... no step back. Let me see. You can design the weapons that win us the war normally, so we must win this war not normally. Yes, that's true. That's true. What's the plan now? One boop to make a guide for vanilla Germany meant for completely new players, but hopefully to keep it as close as possible to my original one. So one thing that we need to consider, and the main thing we will need to think about is, in terms of planes, this is really not a problem, because the default planes are good. You don't really need the by blood alone planes, like this one, for example. Well, the only thing that is very confusing is I cannot see how it looks exactly, and I'm very confused by this stuff. So wait a second. What are these? And what are these? Okay, these are naval bombers, CAS and fighters. Okay, that's easy. That's easy enough. And then you click here to research the carrier version of that. And then here we have heavy fighters. Like it looks quite clean, but there is some shit here on the right. Okay, and those are the transport planes. Okay, fine. Yeah, it's a bit confusing that I cannot see the stats in the usual way. This puts me off a little bit, but let me see. I think this is a perfectly fine naval bomber, so we can just stick to this one probably. Let's take a look at the fighter. Yeah, this is a pretty bad fighter. What about this one? It's still not great, but I guess it's okay. Oh, Dr. Wilhelm, welcome here. 2 double views from you. That's awesome. Yeah, so in terms of planes, I think we're fine. What worries me the most is tanks. I don't know if we can use the usual strategy with these tanks. I'm afraid we might have to switch to something else. Oh, of course we don't have... yeah, let me see the doctrines. Let me see the doctrines. This looks emptier than before. What's missing? The spirits. We don't have... Wait, we don't have spirits? I didn't know that spirits are a DLC. Oh, that's cool. I feel like something else is missing in here, but I don't know what exactly. The doctrines, we got them. The sub-doctrines, we probably miss some of them. Let me see which one. Okay, Grand Assault is there. Assault Infantry is there. We lack most of the stuff in here, but we can go Field Engineering. That's always okay. And in terms of armor, we have Streamlined Deployment. So, sub-doctrines, we're fine. No problem. It is noon for me. It is noon. It's the main goal is to reproduce my original guide for Germany, so to defeat the UK before the US joins, but without DLCs, and then turn this into a proper step-by-step beginner's guide in a separate video, in a separate recording. So this is meant for newer players. For now, I'm just trying to get an idea of what we can do. And again, no problems with most stuff. The only thing I'm wondering about is what to do with tanks. So, Special Forces, we still have this stuff here, right? And this stuff here is pretty good. It also should give us some capacity multiplier. So I think we can go for a Special Forces build if we wanted to. Like a Mountaineers build would work. No lunch for me. I'll skip it for this live. I'll starve for you. Now let's take a look at the tanks. Let's see what's up here. So these are light tanks, and this is a heavy tank. So the medium tank would be the Panzer III. How does this look? Where is the soft? Where is the soft attack? Soft attack. Ooh, that's pretty bad. That's a very bad soft attack. And we cannot change anything about it, I believe. What we can do is... what the fuck is... What is this? Okay, this is a more hard... Ah, okay, but we can... Oh, we can do the SPG build probably, though. Look at this. This seems to be actually a pretty decent SPG. Production cost 12? So, that's totally fine. We got the SPG. So do I need to research... okay, so first Panzer III, and then you need to research the... that's one more research than normal. But yeah, I think we can make this work. I think we can definitely make this work. Don't know if we're missing anything else in here, but it's actually... Wait, these stats are very good. The armor is very good. This may be better than my usual design, actually, now that I look at it. They are faster, you say. Ah, wait. This one... do we... So, because we don't have the howitzer, we don't need to research the artillery at the same time. We also don't need to research the radio at the same time, right? Because we cannot change the design. So we just need this one and this one, and that's it. But the problem is, yeah, they are 3 years ahead of time. So I don't know if we will get it right in terms of timing. That's the main worry here. But other than that, I think this design would be able to carry us as normal. Okay, let me see what you guys are talking about. In a couple of recent games, Germany has struggled and lost the war in 43, early 44. What needs to be... well, that happens, man. That tends to happen. I have seen Germany losing the war. I mean, when they get into the Soviet Union, when they get deeper into the Soviet Union, they start dying to attrition, bad supplies and everything. And then, I mean, Germany losing in early 44 is okay, I think. It's not that far from historical. It makes sense. 43 is a bit early, but then it also a bit depends on what you were doing as a player. So Psy, this will be a vanilla run, as Germany wants to be as close as possible to my original guide, and then it will become a beginner's guide for newer players with no DLCs. Okay, research boost from focuses, maybe good. By the way, the focus tree, I don't expect it to be different, right? It should be exactly the same, except we lack the HALT history stuff. We don't care because we are going historical. So hopefully this is not too different from what I usually do. I am working on the spreadsheet at the same time as we talk. So I'll start by following it, and then whenever we encounter something that doesn't work, we'll change it. So let's start with this stuff. Now, research-wise, we will have some changes probably. I'm pretty sure the first few will be the same. But then I was going for range improvements, and I'm pretty sure we don't have range improvements, right? Yeah, we don't. So what do we need here? We need... this stuff is already good, and we don't need anything. We will need probably this one and probably this one. What's the ground attack here? 13. What's the ground attack here? 8. It's actually not that much better. I think we can probably stick to this one. I'm assuming this one... naval targeting too. So you can do naval strikes. Naval attack 3, targeting 10. Naval attack 15, targeting 7.5. And what about this one? Naval attack 20? Isn't naval attack 20 a lot? I feel like this is a very good plane. Support companies... cannot think about many differences for support companies. I think it will be fine. Except again, the flame tank. I think we probably don't have the flame tank. Which is sad, but I mean, okay. We'll not do the flame tank in the build. Unless it's unlocked somewhere else, but I have the feeling the flame tank now... Now, it used to be unlocked with this stuff, the flame tank, before No Compromise, no, before Götterdämmerung. I do believe now we don't have flame tanks without DLCs. It's probably before you didn't have them either. Okay, but we do have military engineering vehicles, so I guess we start with that. And that's fine. Now, what do we research instead of range improvements? So that would have been a plain research, but this stuff is way ahead of time. So this stuff is field. I guess we do a... I was doing interwar artillery. Okay, yeah. Do we need interwar artillery? Yes. Yes, look at that. Self-propelled artillery plus 15% soft attack. But then, do we need the next ones? That's the question. Without the howitzer, do we need this stuff? This one, definitely not. So, I mean, better artillery, I guess. But... okay, yeah, no, we still need them. We still need them. Okay, interwar artillery it is then. And military engineering vehicles, that's good. I have a feeling, guys, that I will like this one because I actually hate the amount of bloat that is in the game with the DLCs. So having an emptier game, less and simple. I mean, I love the designer, so I love the tank and plane design. So that I will miss for sure. But I don't mind particularly not having many of the other things. So happy about that. So if we need to do special forces, we'll do special forces. But ideally, I would like to keep a tank build because I think it's going to be more fun for players trying the game, especially as Germany. So that should work. Logistics we are going to get, right? But we don't need it right now. We can keep it in line with when we would get it normally. Okay, let's go with buildings. Probably not changes, so we're going for infrastructures. Is it like this? Let me see. Then 4 sieves, 1 in each province. In West has Mosri. And then mills, which we cannot build there, but okay. Yeah, that's the normal build. Okay. Now let's see the military production and what we need to change here. And then let's see the naval production. I think we can actually do a pretty fun naval build. Coal is a fantastic addition to the base game. So coal, you cannot remove it. Otherwise, I would genuinely think, consider not playing with DLCs. Okay, military production should be the same. So train, BF, Ju 1. Train we don't have. Let's go with train. BF. Where is BF? The fuck is BF? Where are the planes? The planes have different names. No, Ju is this one. We don't have BF. BF is this one. We are not producing it. Yes, we are. I'm an idiot. So BF. Ju. How many? 1. DO. 22. Art. Truck 3. Now, DO. We are not producing though. So this video will prove that you don't need DLCs in the end. I said what? DO art and truck at 3. Artillery, truck, artillery here. Okay. Then sub 5, inf all. And we don't want light tanks. Going to keep things simple, so I will still remove light tanks. Okay, so the military production is exactly the same. That's good. Now let's think about the navy. Navy-wise, I think we're going to remove all additional ones, first of all. But I see no reason not to finish the ones we are already building. So the heavy ones may take a while, but that's okay. And then, how about we do the destroyer builder? We may even be able to fight the Royal Navy if we do destroyers. Don't know if we can make enough though, without investing in dockyards, which I plan not to invest in dockyards. Let me turn my phone, I cannot see the chat properly. No, there are no DLC ships, by the way, because Mendegans is included, so ships are totally normal now. Okay, so let me see here. Cancel additional. Then I was putting heavies to 2. Let's put heavies to 2. These are the heavy ones. Okay. Rest max. Okay with that. Put the heavies at the bottom. But then I'm going to change what we do next. So I would say convoys 1. Okay, that's fine. So I'll put 1 convoy down here. Then infinite. Then submarines, I definitely want to make some submarines. How is this one? Well, this is very, very basic, but can I use my SS here? I can. We need some Navy experience, but then we can make some SS. I think one dockyard may be enough. Let me add that. So comb SS1 and DDT all. We will need some Navy experience. Specifically, we need 8 for this one, and then for the destroyer, for the new meta, we need 20. No, wait. How about I change these ones? Is it cheaper, maybe? It's probably cheaper, no? This one is 8. How about this one? 14. Do we have another destroyer? We don't have another destroyer. So 14 plus 8. Okay. Which is 22. Right? No, only the Navy. So no anti-air for a couple of reasons. Let me show you the destroyer. So the first one is to keep it as cheap as possible. It's not a big difference, but it still does something. Also, it reduces the speed a little bit. The other thing is destroyers are not targeted by enemy planes. The enemy planes, naval bombers, tend to target larger ships, not screens in general. They target submarines and then they target larger ships. So generally speaking, having anti-air on destroyers is not as beneficial. The other thing that is not beneficial is the fire control system, because this only increases light battery and heavy battery hit chance, but we don't actually have heavy attack or light attack. So that's an advantage of destroyers. You can rely entirely on torpedoes and basically ignore everything else. You could even remove these or use the cheaper one, but in this case I think it's worth the little bit extra to get at least some light attack. Anti-air, in my opinion, on destroyers is generally not worth it. That's why. But yeah, and then yes, we will also have air superiority, so there is also that. Okay, so that's done. Now we're going to fix trade. Perfect. Then I'm going to fix the armies a bit. So I think we can do exactly the same thing as normal. So we're going to merge the planes in here. I think we're going to merge and train the Navy as well. Is this a good place to train the Navy? Because I know this one is bad. This is a shallow sea and this is the shallow sea. Okay, that's fine. This should be okay. And let's also set the Admiral for the Navy. Now, which is the good one? The good Admiral is this one or this one? Which one? Oh, this is a gentleman. Fuck gentlemans. Okay, this one is better. Rolf. Rolf is the man. But the AI doesn't really make subs, so it's not a problem. Rolf is the man. Rolf is the best. Although sadly, I mean, this is the best trait for admirals, and a couple of them have it. Unfortunately, they don't have any traits, which really sucks. While with Rolf, we can get the destroyer leader, and I think we can also get Lancer and loading drill master, which is insanely powerful. So with these two and destroyer leader, destroyers get absolutely crazy. Theater commanders, I don't think so, and probably we don't even have the what's the shitty thing called oh my god, the admiral that stays in the headquarters. The headquarters we don't have. Either way, yeah, let's go Rolf. And then we're going to put the other dude on submarines, but that doesn't matter because if we split them in groups of one, it doesn't work. So let me also go. I'm working on the spreadsheet at the same time, so I'll be there a bit. By the way, guys, I don't know if I should say this, but I was watching a video earlier on YouTube. I'll not mention much, but you can look it up. You know, Feedback Gaming, the HOI4 YouTuber. Well, there is a video saying that he's bot boosting the views on his videos, and I think the video talking about it again. I will not mention much, but you can look it up if you're interested. It's quite convincing. It seems like maybe that's what's happening. Though at the same time, even if that's the case, I don't think it's particularly relevant for us as creators. So I don't know if pointing it out is necessary. It's mostly his problem and problem he may have with his sponsors if he's really doing that. I don't think for the community is particularly important. But it was interesting to see a video about how, you know, bot boosting views works on YouTube. And it is against YouTube rules, so yeah. But whatever, let's go back to this. I just thought I'd mention it because I wanted to start the live actually like a bit earlier, but then I got caught by that video. And I watched it all. So, Carl... no, Rolf C. Rolf C. Okay, Rolf C. Cardi, that's okay. That's fine. Let's set up the army. So... for the army, same thing. We split off arm, change everything to inf, recruit max inf. Okay. Change everything to inf. Let's do that. Took a screenshot by accident. Inf. That's correct, right? That's good. Then we're going to have the armor 3 inf, 24 inf, 2 inf. Okay. Then probably 1 inf. So it should be like this. This guy here. This guy is here. And this guy in front. Yeah, that's all good.
Bereit. Befehle.
We're done. Okay, the only thing we need to do is take care of the planes quickly. I'm going to merge them, then we're going to send them to Italy in Ethiopia. All normal. Okay, setup done. Let's save so in case we need to change something later on. It's already good. Look at this. But I cannot show you because I need all of to re-enable all DLCs. But by the way, Vades, this was an awesome Bulgaria run. I was lucky, or I did particularly well in the final recording. So we took down the Allies very quickly and without the Soviet Union getting involved at all. So 100% score. How do I call this? Beg. For beginner. Okay. What's the next goal? Army organization at 100 political power. Let's go. So nothing should be different in terms of MEFO. I would expect this run to be very smooth. Okay, let's pick Army Org. Oh, we don't have MIOs. I almost completely forgot about that. I'm so happy. Fucking MIOs. Oh, this feels good. Look at this. We don't need MIOs. We have this stuff. By the way, is this maybe even better now without MIOs? I mean, you probably get less in the end, but I wonder if... So the assault gun one is usually bad if you have MIOs. Is it better now? Let's see. So this gives us soft attack only 5%. So it's the same actually as MAN. Armor hard attack we don't need. Speed reliability. It's pretty cool. And this will be the production cost reduction, although it's not as much. So I would say probably one between MAN and Alkit. 5 soft attack. Yeah, it seems like the assault gun manufacturer is actually the best here. Because we get armor, reliability, and soft attack. That's all good. Lena, hello from Russia. Oh, hello. I love Russia. And by the way, I'm also considering doing a new Soviet Union run soon. Very expensive in terms of political power, yes, but I think we'll be fine. I'm following your Turkey guide and asking myself if we could do air and paratroopers cheese. Generally, would you say that is realistic as Turkey with the bad economy in the beginning? Paratroopers cheese is one of the cheapest thing. You can do it with any country. If you want to do the paratrooper cheese, you can definitely do it. You just need for the paratrooper cheese, you just need paratroopers. That's one research. Unless you start with them, but as Turkey you don't. So one research for paratroopers, then you probably need one research for the transport planes, the basic ones, unless you already have them, and then you just need to make some transport planes and cheese with paratroopers. That's pretty much it. And if you are in the full cheese thing, you can just cap France very early if you can get access from one of the other countries or joining a faction. If not, you can probably use troopers to cheese some of the expansion here. You don't need to though. My Turkey Ottoman, if you're talking about the Ottoman run, it's optimized so that you don't need to cheese. You can succeed without. Yeah, the thing is, we will get more political power. Keep in mind that MIOs give you shorter researches, but you spend political power. So we will save political power by not having them. Either way, I'm curious about that. Yeah. So MEFO builds architect is the next goal. Let's go. We're getting... Oh, by the way, the Navy. We said we needed... what was it? 22? Okay, right there. Awesome. So let me add it here maybe. Okay, so let's start with the submarine. By the way, is this cheaper, 8, rather than making an entirely new one? I would assume so. Yeah, it is. Okay, so let's change this into SS. And let's change this into the DDT. Oh, it must be said that here we already start with the... And yeah, I wonder if, let me see, will this make it cheaper actually? Yeah, it makes it 1 cheaper to design, but no, I still think it's not worth it. So 1 sub and then all on DDT. Then let's see, because I never tried this. I don't know if we will get them in time. We still have to finish all of the other ones, but hopefully, yes. Since you had so much fun with Germany paratroopers design... Oh, yeah, that's true, that's true. But the build I was doing for Germany was not really a paratrooper cheese though. It was a paratrooper challenge, which meant we didn't cheese the air superiority. So if you want to make something like Germany with a lot of paratroopers and honest air superiority, no, that's probably something you cannot do as Turkey. Oh, I mean, you can probably do it a bit later, but not early. My boy Todd. And the MEF4 builds architect. Okay, next political loyalty. Yeah. No political loyalty because we don't have the spirits. Okay, never mind. No political loyalty. That's okay. So we're going to pick the 4-year plan. Yeah, psych out. I'm curious to see what happens. Hopefully not too different, but it may be a little bit different, yeah. So I'm also looking at my spreadsheet. I cannot upgrade the BF and GU to the better module, so I will remove that. So actually we don't need to send the bombers to Ethiopia because we cannot use the air experience for anything. Does it make any sense to change this stuff here? But tell me, do I gain 19? I doubt I gain 19.8 air attack by doing that. So can I know how much I'm gaining? No, I cannot. And also it's extremely expensive and it disintegrates reliability to do this. I think since this is going to be a beginner's guide, I think it's better not to touch this stuff. Let it go. Okay. So we're basically waiting for institute price controls, I think, at this point. The next question might be what to do with the researchers. I mean, I don't particularly follow Feedback Gaming, but I don't follow HOI4 YouTubers in general. I wouldn't probably follow myself. Not the best advertisement for me, but because I'm just not that interested in the HOI4 videos community. I'm more in the game itself. That's why I don't think any of my strategies was ever inspired by other creators, because I just don't watch them. Okay, we go mechanical computing now if we can. Can we? We can. Yeah, let's do it. But yeah, which I still have nothing against them, of course. I was just curious to see. As a YouTuber, I was mostly interested in you know, in how that works. I've never heard of botting outside of some. I know, like, when they hacked my channel, the hackers used view bottings for something like that. Oh, thank you so much for the donation, man. A Chad moment. Okay, let's continue. So we should get an event about Austria now. I don't know if that changes in any way, but... Turkey efforts. So I don't think that botting is particularly beneficial in terms of the channel or its growth or anything like that, in the sense that when you boost views with a bot or with botting, you get billions of views, like 100,000 views in a very short amount of time, but the algorithm probably knows they are not real because there is no engagement. You don't get likes, you don't get dislikes, you don't get comments, and it's the engagement that really boosts the algorithm on YouTube. So you don't have a benefit on YouTube. I can imagine people watching a video, if you see a video and it has like 200 views, you probably don't click on it. You think, oh, probably this is not good. If you see a video with 500,000 views, you maybe are a bit more likely to click on it, thinking like this must be a good video. So maybe there is that psychological effect on the viewers. But I think the biggest aspect of botting is for sponsors. Like sponsors pay you based on the views, and sometimes they pay you more if you get into a certain view range. So if you boost your views with bots, then you have a benefit in terms of the sponsors. And yeah, so that's what I can think about, which is also a scam towards not the people. So that's why I don't care so much. Like, I personally would not have made a video about it because it's not my business, even if it's true. I don't know if it's true or not, but it's not my business. But what I was thinking is, to us, it doesn't change anything. If anything, it's a problem with his sponsors, so let them sort it out. I don't care about the sponsor. I don't care about the sponsors being scammed. As long as it's not my sponsors, I don't care. And as long as I am not being scammed, I don't care. Don't know if you get what I mean.
Angetreten. Ihre Befehle.
Why do we have so much political power? Probably because of no MIOs. So I wonder if we should use it. So let me take a look at this again. This stuff should be exactly the same, and here we're waiting for Todd. So we're not going to pick anything. And this is the artillery designer and so on. We can probably skip on it entirely. I think we don't need it. Although we do research a lot of... Oh, this one is very good though. This one may be important. This one we can probably skip. We can skip... well, yeah, so if we get one, it's probably going to be either this one or this one. Most likely this one. Planes. So the fighter one is very good. Agility, max speed. Oh, I remember when this was in the game, before the freaking MIOs. I don't hate it. This one is also cool. And the naval bomber. Thing is, of course, you can only pick one, so you could only boost one type. But it forced you to make a more precise choice. Oh, and the navy ones, these are very important. So let me see what we have here. But we have the raiding fleet, which gives us the minus 10% visibility on screens, submarines. This is awesome. And the max speed. Look at this. This is very good. I mean, it's true, you can only get it on one, but this one boosts all of them immediately for those stats. You don't need to wait any time. See, why did you guys hate, or why do you guys like MIOs? This system was good. I think we're going the raiding fleet for sure. But I don't know if we should take it now, because we also need to get the price controls. So maybe after price controls, or when it makes sense in terms of researches, which right now doesn't make particular sense. Do we have, I think yeah, we don't have the international market either. Very nice. It's just a better game. Let's get the price controls.
Angetreten.
Okay, now back to research. What do we do? Concentrated and radio. So concentrated, yeah, no problem. I wonder if the radio though makes sense. We don't need it for the tanks. We only use it for reinforced rate and coordination. I think we can still get it. So I don't think we have much else to get. Often, I wonder if we should get some navy stuff. We probably should get... no, not this stuff. We have less stuff in here, I feel. It's smaller, which is good. So anything for torpedoes would be good. Where are torpedoes? Here. So this stuff would be good. And this one is actually absolutely mandatory, I would say, if we go for the destroyer build. So yeah, we can get this one at some point, but not necessarily now. Not necessarily now. There is a... I'm pretty sure in vanilla there is a lot less pausing the game and clicking, so it's probably overall a more enjoyable experience. Okay, so let's say we stick to the radio for now, and we'll see. We'll see. I wonder if we should maybe get a Chief of Navy. Or maybe we should get an improved worker conditions, considering we don't have political loyalty, so we'll maybe have a little bit less stability. Those are things which may be worth considering. Let me see, we need 60, 120, 135. We will need 135 political power for the price control. Which means we haven't a 100 political power available, so we could spend it either on the decisive battle expert, which is not bad. Also, that screen attack plus 10% should apply to the torpedo damage of destroyers, I believe. Not entirely sure, but I think so. I don't know if it's enough though, because the boost from political loyalty was pretty good, but yeah, maybe. So if we want to do something with the Navy, getting an advisor early could be a good idea. But wait, there is the event about Austria that burns another 50 political power. We didn't get it, but I wrote it down in the document, so I think we're supposed to get it. Well, unless maybe without DLCs it doesn't happen. Let's put it this way. We do this first because this is the priority, and then we take the advisor a bit later. So we do guns, Arbeit, scrap, tariffs, exploit. Scrap, tariffs. We cannot do the last one. We cannot do exploit the whatever because it's probably a DLC with Hungary, so we don't have that option. Okay. That's still fine. So next I was going to get war economy, which hopefully we will be able to get when the Spanish Civil War triggers. And I think that's a higher priority than getting a Navy advisor, so we're going to stick to that. Okay, let's make a save just in case. All good one. Yeah, okay, we're going to deficit of ROB, which I think we're going to take. Got the military engineering vehicles. Should I produce them already or later? Let me see. Why do I feel like I'm having them a lot earlier than usual? Okay, it's with organization thought that I was starting to produce them. Okay, so not producing them now. Where is, here. Wait, the Spanish Civil War will be completely different, won't it? That might be one of the biggest differences. I think we cannot farm experience there. Also, now we have way too much political power, but we can switch. Oh, fuck, I missed it. I missed it because I put it after the Spanish Civil War, but it's apparently before the Spanish Civil War. Interesting. I guess the Spanish Civil War is late, huh? Probably because it's going to be a lot faster. Okay, anyway, so we go war economy. Let's put an ease up. Ease up war economy. Meals plus 200. Okay, this part is okay. So, since this is done already, so we would be waiting for Organization Todd next. How far are we from Organization Todd? So it's 70 days. And that's 75 political power. I think we can afford to use the political power for the advisor now. Let's pick the decisive battle axe, but also we got a discount. It's actually very cheap. Yeah, let's get it. Political power. I think it's a good investment. This way we can pick the Navy doctrines too. Maybe fun. How fun was doing the Turkey guide, the Ottoman one. It was a nightmare, but not as bad as Bulgaria. Bulgaria is probably... No, the most nightmare guide I ever made was the Azadhin guide. But that's mostly because not only was shit, but I did it like 3 times. I made it during the early access, then Paradox broke my strategy and nerfing it completely. Then I adjusted the strategy, then after release Paradox changed things again. So I had to make it 3 times. That's why it was the absolute nightmare. So the Ottoman guide is very difficult too. Okay, what's next then? So I guess we don't get the event. Probably. I'll remove it. Are we going to get a Spanish Civil War or not? Because if we don't, may lack experience. Is it Anschluss time already? No. It's time for Hess.
Zuhören.
Oh, awesome. Crush. The stability of the game is not better, I guess, in vanilla. It's actually, it seems worse. I never had a crush like this. I usually have a crush when I check Navy battles results, you know, recently. No, there must be a civil war in Spain, but I'm assuming since they don't have the mechanics, I don't think they have the terrible mechanics where you don't attack. So I think to make the civil war more like realistic, they make it start a lot later because it will be overall a lot faster. But overall this means a lot less experience for us because no volunteers, no attaché. So we need to see what happens with Japan and China for that. Why Hess? Why Hess instead of Bormann? No, I cannot remember why Hess instead of Bormann, but let me see. I think it does something different with the DLC. So I think with the DLC it gives you a boost to MIOs, to all MIOs, which is very good. I think that's why we usually pick Hess. Does he flee? I don't think so. So Bormann is an advantage in terms of advisors cost. All advisors cost. But I think as Germany, you don't usually have a problem with political power, so you'd rather take the... So, for example, here we save a lot of political power, but it's a bit different, although we also gain... No, the daily political power gain is the same. I don't know, without DLCs, honestly, maybe going Bormann is not bad. Same ideology is useless. A political advisor cost minus 15% is not bad. And here it's only a discount on the designer's cost, which in the end means political power. I don't know exactly how much political power. But here, I don't know, we should calculate which one is cheaper. Here it's only a discount on the advisors, here it's only a discount on the designers. The thing is, the advisors are already discounted by Hitler, no? No, not everyone. These ones are though. Oh, later we go for Rommel and we go for the where is the dude? And Guderian, so we actually have a lot of political power to spend in here. No, with DLCs, I'm pretty sure Hess is better. Definitely Hess is better. Because this focus here, with DLCs, I cannot remember the exact stuff, but it boosts MIOs by a lot. So it makes it significantly better because MIOs boosting is better than... I think it's the research speed boost from MIOs that you gain by picking this one. Exactly, but without DLCs, it's actually a good point because the discount on the designers is only political power and nothing else. I mean, we could calculate it, I guess. 35% of four of them, I think. The industrial was not included, right? Yeah, 4 of them. Which ideally we are going to pick all of them. So what's 35% of 150? That's 52.5. So 52.5 multiplied 4 is 210 political power. So this is 210 political power. The rest should be pretty much the same. Yes, okay. Now let's see Bormann. So for Bormann we have... it seems like Bormann will be better because 210 political power is not a lot, but let's see. So 15% on political advisors and then another 35% on political advisors, 25% on theorists, and then the army chief, navy chief, but we already have them, the air chief, so that's the one, and the high command are the other 25%. Okay, I don't want to do the math because it's annoying. I think Bormann is better. But I also want to figure out where we are at now. What am I doing? What am I researching here? What happened? This is before I went war economy. Fuck's sake. Okay. Okay, so wait a second. What do I need to do again? War economy, the meals. I need to do again. Then the decisive battle expert. Yeah, just in case. Let's go.
Achtung!
So what is it that we are producing and that is outdated already? Why is it outdated? Why did you change my freaking name? Stupid piece of shit. It's the same one. It's the fucking same one. What the fuck? Also, I wanted to see if actually 1 on submarine is enough. Or should we do 2 on submarines instead? That's the big question here. So how long does it take to make 1 sub? 1.65 units per year? That's not a lot. Maybe we should do 2. What about 2? 3 per year. Yeah, let's do 2. Let's do 2 on subs. Well, I guess it's a good thing we crushed, so now we pick Bormann.
Bereit.
Yes, man, join our Discord. You're welcome. Concentrate. Did I do support weapons? Yes, concentrated. Okay.
Ihre Befehle.
We're waiting for organization thought now. Should be soon. Bormann is here. We do the Anschluss. Can we do the Anschluss? We cannot do the Anschluss, but can we do the Anschluss now? We cannot do the Anschluss. Wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. More than 50,000 infantry equipment in the army was not there. Is it? I don't remember that requirement.
Angetreten.
Wait a second. Guys, do you remember the requirement more than 50,000 infantry equipment in the army? Because that seems to be something they put to avoid the cheese, you know, spawning manpower, cheese. No, I think it used to be something like properly equipped or something like that, but it didn't say a specific amount of infantry equipment in the army. How do I know how much infantry equipment I have in the army, by the way? I don't think I can know that. Either they changed it recently, or this is different without DLCs. Well, I'm sorry, boys, but this is something I want to find out. So I guess this will be the Bulgaria spoiler moment too. Let me turn on the DLCs. When did they do that though? I didn't... I played Germany fairly recently and I don't remember anything like that. Oh. It's okay, it's going to be fast. Let's see. No. It's completely different. So with DLCs, you need to have an army that is at least 24 times bigger than the Austrian army when counting only properly equipped units. So it's confusing about it. It's not that specific, but it's not a specific amount of infantry equipment. I think the infantry equipment requirement is a lot stricter, actually, than this. Because properly equipped doesn't mean anything, first of all. And especially if you force deploy them even without full strength, they probably count as properly equipped. But also, I mean, if you spawn 2 WIDS units, they will be properly equipped, despite being only 2 WIDS units. So okay, so it's different. Okay. Now we need to see what we can do about it. So we may have to delay the Anschluss by at least 1 focus. Then I think we'll still be fine. Although I don't have any way of seeing how many infantry equipment I have in my army, I think. Okay, so the first thing we're going to check is... we can definitely not afford to spawn more. Yeah, we are not even closer to the manpower requirement, actually. this guy would not be enough for it. So I'd say we definitely need to delay this focus by at least... you know what? The event we got, the event we didn't get, but I wrote it on my spreadsheet, so apparently you don't get it in without DLCs, is one that reduces the amount of manpower and stuff required to annex Austria, and you cannot get it without DLCs. Okay, so we need to delay this focus. What do we do instead? KDF Wagen. Can we do KDF Wagen or not? We can. Let's do KDF Wagen, no problem. Though I'm not entirely sure one focus is enough, honestly. Because this is still not enough. How many more do we need to get? So we need about 40,000 in training. Okay. So this would be enough if the equipment, yeah, if the equipment is enough in terms of manpower, this is enough. So we would need 3 more infantry equipment, infantry divisions. So let's add them a bit earlier. Okay. Yeah, let's just see what happens. I don't think we can do much else. The only thing I can think about is maybe reducing a little bit the production of trucks and artillery. The problem is trucks are really needed later on for the... okay, yeah, we can do this. However, no, I don't know, because the other problem is the infantry equip, so I don't think it matters that much. We still need 50,000 infantry equip in the army, and I don't know how close we are to that. Okay, let's continue and see what happens. No, this is not enough. We need one more focus, and we cannot pick this one because we don't have the civilian factories that we would have by annexing Austria. So oh, this is tricky. So this one would give us 2 civilian factories, but I'm not a huge fan because it's 70 days. Tab on top right. This one. Or somewhere else. Wait, this one then? No, equipment. Tell me if this is the right place to look at, but here you see what you lose. You don't see the total in here. And here, I don't know how to see the equipment. And here I can see the lack of equipment, but I cannot see the totals. I mean, I guess the not very clean way of doing that would be this. Right? Yeah. Well, it's not clean, but it's what we needed. So we need another 9,000, about 9,000 infantry equip. And how much do they use? 9,000 infantry equipped would mean another 10 divisions. Another 10 divisions. So that should be 11 inf to recruit. In any case, now another 10. Yeah, this is going to take a while. Okay, let's take a look at the production. Bad planes now, but one on 5. It's true though that these fighters are really bad. While with my normal Germany run, I make good F1s. Okay, I think we can sacrifice maybe the naval bomber. We can go with 2 on naval bombers instead of 3. Should be okay. And maybe even artillery can be at 2 instead of 3. Not planes 2, but the cannon planes, which we don't have. But only 1, it's still okay. It's still better to have bad planes than not to have planes. I don't want to remove fighters completely. But 1 less on naval bombers and 1 less on artillery should be fine. So, yeah, let's do something like this. Yeah, but, yeah, if we want to do things properly, we need to restart. Although now it should be a lot faster. I don't know, I hope this is enough. Otherwise, I guess we could go down 1 in support equipment as well. Support equipment at 4 could be enough. Could be enough, honestly. Okay, let's do that. Let's try to play it safe. So this also gives me the chance to check if we could have used political power a little bit differently. I think we can get at least these decisive battle expert a bit earlier, but now it's not discounted. So not super early. Okay, try to be fast now. Oh, I just had another idea. It probably doesn't make a huge difference, but maybe not training them could be a good idea. I think we checked it and it was only 500 infantry equipped. We lost to that though. That's fine. Let's try like these and see how it goes. Then based on that, we'll adjust. And we can also test the subs on 2. Okay, I would definitely not pick him without the discount though, so we still wait. When do we get the discount?
Zuhören!
So for now I keep training, then we'll see.
Ihre Befehle? Bereit zum Ausrücken. Achtung!
We also need to recruit them, by the way, at some point, but it's too early. What is it I can pick? Documents already. Ah, the shitty ones. World War I one. Okay. When is that discount coming? War support comes from here. Okay, so it's after this one that we can pick war economy. That's okay. So what about this dude? Still not discounted. What is it that discounts him? So this is the place, but I don't understand where the equipment is. Ah, here. You're right. Thank you. Okay, okay, good, 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 good. So infantry equip, okay, it's at 33,000. Okay, okay, okay. Thank you. Maybe this is the same thing that gives us a discount. Yeah, it is the same thing. Okay, so after this one, we can pick both war economy and the advisor. I think it's fine. So let me write on reorganize, not ASAP. Oh, wait. What? Is it random then? Or did they just forget about it last time? I think it may be random. Either way, it doesn't change much. Now, at this point, we go war economy, and that's fine. And then we go decisive battle expert as soon as possible. That's also fine. Let's pick construct the Rakes Autobahn. Let's build meals. That's okay. So, for fuck's sake, okay. I'm not mad. What I just want to know what changed specifically. It's the same design. Why is it different? So, should we send volunteers? We can only send 2 volunteers. That's less than normal. Oh, okay. Send volunteers. So I don't think there is anarchists or Carlists in here, or maybe the anarchists, yes. And I don't think there is any terrain debuff in here. It's all normal. But it seems like the war is a pretty much RNG. Okay, on the Spanish Civil War, I was recruiting another 24 inf, and the problem is we didn't get the Spanish Civil War, so I didn't recruit the other 24 inf. That's a problem. Okay, then let me do it this way. Wait a second. On the Decisive Battle Expert, let's do it. So deploy and recruit 24 inf. And then send volunteers to Spain when possible. Let's put it this way. So, okay, we can send 2 of them. Fine, send 2 of them then. Then we pick the Decisive Battle Expert. Then we want to deploy and recruit another 24. There should be 26 in total. Is it even possible?
Achtung!
And why am I recruiting 26 specifically? Let me think about it. Because, no, yeah, 26, that's wrong. If I wanted to have, no, there is this 2. Why 24? Doesn't make sense. Oh no, okay, this is 24. 26 means... Okay, no, it is right. Right? Very confused. 26 plus 1, 27, meaning we only need 24. That's 3. Plus 21, it's 24. Okay, so it's 3 armies of 24. Okay. All good, all good. Sorry, my mind melted with math. Let's send... wait, why are my tactical bombers back? Because Italy won. Oh, Italy... Italy full wins without DLCs. There is no Ethiopia left. I see, no government in exile, not all of that bullshit. Okay. What do we send to Spain? We send fighters, I think. Wait, I hope Spain wins. let me check that they don't really have the debuffs as I think. Right, we don't have enough. Never mind. Yeah, not the buffs. Oh, yes, the buffs. No, not the buffs. We just suck.
Ausrücken!
Let's see, because Borman loves to crush my game. Let's see what happens. I think we still need to delay the Angelus, by the way, probably, but it should be a little bit better.
Auf geht's! Ausrücken!
So, technically now it would be the time for the Angelus, but again, 500,000, 50,000. So what's the situation? It's close. It's close. Is this maybe enough? That's, I guess, the amount needed. It's close in terms of manpower. I mean, we are there in terms of manpower, but we are not there in terms of infantry equipment. Okay, though, doing the KDF wagon is not a problem. Hopefully 35 days is enough to get there.
Angetreten. Befehle. Angetreten.
And at this point, I would say if we don't train the army, we probably get it. But let's see, if we can get it anyway, it's fine. I don't mind one more focus. If not training the army may be a good idea. By the way, let's check how much we lost to army training, to attrition. It's only 600, that's 700 in total. Honestly, probably wouldn't make the difference, but let's see. Okay, let's keep going. I think we'll be fine. Let's see. Does that mean we're fine or not? Is it? We're not fine. Ah! What do we lack? So 3,000 infantry equip we lack. So 3,000 infantry equip means another month, basically. We need one more month. Listen, it's okay. I think we are going to get the accelerate the rearmament program and we are going to delay that. It's okay. It's fine. Let's do it. It's also a good focus to pick anyway.
All right. Befehle.
30 days should be fine. Yeah, I mean, instead, so the options would be we either go for this one, but I don't like it, or we go for this one and this one. And I like it because these are focuses I would pick in any case, so these are good ones. Then we go Anschluss, then we go this one, and no, in between, unfortunately, I think there is also one of these guys that we need to take, but that's only 14 days, so that's okay. Let's see what happens this way. Also, we have political power. Where is the organization, Todd? Almost there. So now we pick the organization, Todd. Now at this point I was changing the production priority to build a lot more planes, but I'm not sure that makes that much sense right now. That's a very good point, Kusuo Saiki. That's a very good point. That's true. And reducing the amount of bloat in the game, clicks and stupid mechanics is not bad. So that makes sense. I don't know, I always liked the vanilla experience. I know people say it's very flat and boring, but I disagree. I like the vanilla experience of the game. So we need to think about something though here. Do we change the production? No, not before the Anschluss. I'd say we delay changing the production priority to after the Anschluss, then we can do it. So I need this to be delayed somewhere on after the Anschluss. Let's put it after the Anschluss. So let's put it here. I mean, in the end, we'll get it done. It's going to be fine.
Angetreten.
And so yeah, this Spanish Civil War will be very quick, I would say. And we can send more volunteers, I assume, as well.
Angetreten.
Also.
Los, los, los! Bereit zum Ausrücken.
Okay, let's see if now we're good. I believe so. Yeah, now we're good. But do we need to pick this one? No. No, wait, this is completely wrong. It's completely off. No, it's perfect. 100... No, wait. Sorry, 104. Something is wrong, because on my list here I wrote... no, okay, maybe it's okay. We may be off, because this is 70 plus 35. But the goal here would be to do Anschluss, which is 70, plus Develop, which is another 70. So this sends us 15 days off with this one here. Unless we manage to pick another 35 days focus. Which we unfortunately don't have. Established production targets, maybe. Established production targets is not bad. We would be delaying quite a lot, though, the extra research slot. So that may affect our research priority a bit. While picking Goebbels 30 days later, how bad is that? It's probably not terrible, but then we would get all of this stuff later. So I think I'd rather probably have the research a bit later, overall.
Bereit zum Ausrücken. Zeigt es ihnen!
Again, we are swimming in political power. We need to use it for something. So, yeah, let's pick the Ray. No, Göring is also a shadow. Rake Marshal Specialist we can pick. No, but the Anschluss cannot... to pick this one, we need the Anschluss anyway. So the research slot will be delayed either way. Now, the optimal thing would be to get the Anschluss on time. But to get the Anschluss on time, we would need to change the production priority significantly. Like producing a lot less... maybe removing planes entirely. Maybe we start producing trains only now. And... probably maybe that would be enough, and never training. That combination of things would be enough, but honestly I think it's fine to delay the research slot a little bit. We have 4 as Germany. We'll be fine. Yeah, let's keep pushing here. Speaking of research slots, we have all of them available. So tools up, construction up. Tools up we can do, construction up we cannot do. Artillery up, radio up. Artillery up I was picking for the tanks, but it may make more sense to go straight for the Panzer III. I think we go Panzer III now. It's very early, but do we get any good discounts somewhere? Maybe we can use something here. Discount for land doctrine. No. Probably here. Yeah. Here, yes, but it's too late. It's too many focuses to get here early. We cannot afford that. This is for planes. This is for shitty stuff. Yeah, okay, no. So I think we can rush that Panzer. Because we don't need the artillery up as much. We don't need the radio up as much. And we probably don't need computing. So we can sacrifice those things entirely. Yeah, let's go Panzer III. Now, actually, though, we will still probably research those things because I don't have much else to research. Construction up is still not available. Radio up, I would say, not particularly needed, but we can keep the artillery up, so we can get to this one, which is good for us. Because later on here we had the flame tank logistics company, but logistics company doesn't need to be researched early. Infantry equip support, and then the oil related ones. So I think we can go artillery up. It's a bit early, but it's okay. Let's maybe make a save. Okay. Okay. So now construction. Ah, fuck. It was construction up. It wasn't concentrated up. I misread my spreadsheet. Okay, wait a second. Then I'd say we do the construction up instead of the artillery. It's actually maybe not faster to capitulate Spain. So now we don't go for this, so now we do the artillery. Okay, not a big change, but still. What do we use the political power for at this point? So what I was normally doing here is an improve worker condition. I think I'll do it, plus these two here. Otherwise, what other options do we have? Because no point in picking the advisors. There is the MIOs, though. There is the MIOs to consider. Now, for the MIOs, we are not going to get discounts because we picked this guy. And we are now researching artillery and tanks. And then we're going to research the other tanks. So I wonder if it's worth going for the assault gun manufacturer right now. So we get the 15% discount on the tank, which is probably the biggest one. Then we can skip on this one for a while. Then we go for this one, the artillery one. I don't even know if it's worth it. It's probably better to go the infantry one. Okay, so we wait for the for this one, and we do not pick improve worker condition, hoping that the popularity, the stability will actually go up thanks to thanks to whom? Goebbels. This may fix the problem. So stability is it's actually very important. It will also speed up research. And I want to pick these two, which will decrease stability by 5%. The Anschluss will also probably give us some stability, another 5% stability from the Anschluss. I don't know. Let's do the worker condition. Okay. So now we could be picking this, but that would delay Goebbels because we need 35 days for Goebbels. So we go establish production targets, which is good.
Zuhören!
We also need to do some setup after the Anschluss. Rename Austrian Inf to Def, change new divs into Def, create Cav. Okay.
Bereit?
Cav. Local police force plus Cav. Okay, fine. Now we need to adjust the production, and what I was doing with DLCs is producing a shitload of planes. The problem is our planes suck. Speaking of which, don't we need to research the newer ones, or is it too early? Cool. Okay. It's definitely too early. It will take a while to get here. Yeah, the air research speed focus may be important here. Oh, this unlocks the special project jet engine. Look at that. So maybe some tanks unlock the flame tank? No. Probably not. So we're going to bring up the production of planes anyway, even though they are bad, because we need planes. But not to 25. That's insane. 25 is too much. So we do add the armored support vehicles. Yes. Okay. 1. Then planes. How about fighters at 10? C1 at 5 or fighter 15 C1 10. Well, the thing is, actually, we don't need guns anymore. We'll have an abundance of guns, so that's why I was producing planes, because there is nothing else to produce. Okay, let's do 20. Okay, let's do 20 for fighters. $10 for C1. So the CAS, actually. Yeah, I need to change the name, though. Okay, let's do... Oh, wait a second. To do it in the right order. So the fighter is the BF. I should probably just write fighter. No. DO to 5. Okay, I'll do that. And let's also bring the support equipment to 5. Ah, sorry, inf was 25. Fuck my life. Well, I messed it up a bit, but it's okay. Okay, now the order is correct. Yeah, now the order is correct. And fix rubber trade. Now I wrote down to start picking the doctrines. Why would I pick the doctrines now though? Because now I don't have any discounts. Once we wait for the... Isn't it better to wait for the Blitzkrieg theorists? Or maybe I was doing it because we have an abundance of... no, because the Blitzkrieg theorist doesn't give any discount to doctrines. It only gives more mastery gain. Makes sense. Something I was not considering is... oh, man, but I cannot translate your message, though, in here. Wait, can I do it on... no, I cannot do it. So I cannot translate it. I see you're talking about experience in 37, but I don't know what you're saying after that. Yeah, I cannot translate it, sadly. So let's see what discounts we get from the military focuses. Experience we see it... is it here? No, this is just the army experience. Okay, here we get a discount, 50% discount for land doctrine 1 and 2 from this one here. So we get a total of 3 discounts. I guess if we don't need particularly the doctrines now, there is no point in getting them. But if yeah, we are reserving mastery anyway. Well, maybe it's a bit sad that to waste the mastery. Now, we don't get much mastery in Spain, but if we send volunteers to Japan and China, then we will have quite a... I don't know, I think it's probably fine because Germany gets so much army experience, we'll have too much anyway. We may get a bit less in Spain, but we'll get it later anyway. So, what was my conclusion? Yes, then we do pick the build. We start with the build then. So for the build, we go for the SPG build. Grand assault, assault infantry, self-propelled. Yeah, okay, let's do it. Yeah, it's only one actually, so it's not that many. We don't have the spirits, we need to consider... I keep forgetting that we don't have the spirits. That will have an impact at some point. And we also don't have the tactic, by the way. Interesting, okay. So next, I assume we will get a message about... this stuff is irrelevant. Shouldn't we get a message about Toad versus Spear? And that here, this time we may consider changing them. Yeah, that's it. So either we keep Toad or we replace him with Spear, whatever the name is. I went through this several times. Every run I think about this. So changing now means you lose... yeah, it's the construction speed, if I remember correctly, right? The construction speed... 15% construction speed, and the max factory in state, while going here gives us the factory output and the dockyard output. Oh, we also get the designer's cost discount without DLCs. Man, I'm sorry, but I cannot translate your comments on the live. If it's comments under the video, I can translate them. But although I may be able to recognize some of those kanji, but they are a bit different from the Japanese ones, so I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry. Todd is better in several ways. You build military factories faster, and you get more max factories in a state. +1, that's the really OP one. That's really good. And having the highest amount of factories in the 100% means you gain more from the infrastructures in those specific regions, so that's very beneficial. However, the Navy output in this case is nice, since we are kind of doing a bit of a Navy build as well. Because otherwise... now you still get the construction speed 5%, I guess that's fine. You know what, I usually do Toad. Let's do Spear for a change. So what is he going to do then? Does he start back from this one? Or does he go here? So yeah, but this one is completely useless anyway. Now we also have political power to do something. Optimize Reich service. Who does that? This dude does that. Okay. Then once this is complete, we will pick a couple of extra decisions, which cost 50 political power each. So that's 100 political power to reserve for these. But I think it may be time to go maybe for the tank designer, if it still makes sense. It definitely still makes sense. So maybe tank designer next. Oh, okay. Now I can see your message in English. In terms of national policy on the political track, military academy autonomy can also benefit from the bonuses provided by the two army... Wait. I can see the message in English, but I still struggle to understand it. In terms of national policy on the political track. Oh, what national policy? Military academy autonomy. Academy autonomy. I'm afraid, guys. If you understand, please help me out. I don't know. I'm confused. Let's go Goebbels, my man.
Ihre Befehle.
National spirits, huh? No.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
By the way, what's the status with MFO bills? Minus 11%. We're very happy. Okay, 150. Yes, let's... yeah, fuck it. Let's pick the tank designer. So, assault gun we go. I would say definitely. Assault gun manufacturer. Now, we were going to get a discount for these at some point here, but it takes a while to get there. So, no. So we start without it. And that should give us the discount on this tank, which is probably a decent amount. Because we might be late on the tank. Political tree, national focuses. He's saying some focus reduce doctrine cost. Three staff members. Yeah, it's either one. If you don't change, you stick to Todd, and if you change, it becomes Spear, but it doesn't change the amount in here or the bonuses. We still retain the organization Todd, which is the most important thing about Todd. So the big question is whether we wanted the extra construction speed, a total of 15% for military factories, and the +1 factory in a state, which is important. Or we trade that with a 5% construction speed, so minus 10% construction speed. But then later on we get the stuff which is completely useless. But eventually we get dockyard output and factory output 10%. Yeah, it takes a while to go there, honestly. So I'm not fully convinced. I'll be honest. I like Todd more, maybe because you need to do 2 more 140 days. Well, he does it on its own, but you'll get this one a lot after you get this one. We'll see. Let's see the final outcome in the end. It's I'm curious because I usually go Todd. Oh my god, not again. Oh, wait, no, wait a second. Wait, what? Can I not have this thing? Okay. Ah, okay, so Todd is still there now. Oh, I see, now I understand what you mean. Todd is there, but he's useless. So we can replace him. Okay. All good, huh? Yes. Because in any case, we cannot have both, so Todd is useless. About this way, we lose this one. Which is useless. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. I don't know, Paradox thought they were offensive, I guess. Yeah, okay. So then replace Todd. It should be all fine. I think rather than having Todd here and Goebbels here, simply we replace Todd with Goebbels. Yeah, now they're with DLCs they are not offensive. They don't hurt the feelings of German people. Okay, so now we move on to finally getting the extra research slot a little bit later, but it should be okay. I do feel like we are late with tanks, but other than that, it's okay. Everything is fine. Just pushing Spain is not faster than with the terrain malices, honestly. Okay, so this is the one that gives us the special decision here. So we want to do Western Germany and Central Germany over time. Where are we building the most now? In both, honestly. So then I was writing to build 2 refineries, then mills in each 100%. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Let's do that. So 2 refineries. Maybe we need a bit less refineries. We are probably going to make less planes or maybe less expensive planes. That's something to consider, but... good afternoon. This is 117.5, but without DLCs. We need to make a choice about refineries here, boys. So I was getting a lot of refineries because my planes were very expensive in terms of rubber. But now I'm thinking maybe these planes are cheaper in terms of rubber. I actually don't know. How much rubber is these planes? Can I know? Yes, 1 rubber. So they stay, it's 1 rubber, 3 aluminum. Boys, can you check, can anyone check what my usual F2 is? Maybe I have a, wait, maybe I have a screenshot. Let me see. HOI4, templates and designs, air designs, F2. Okay, the F2 is 2 rubber. My F2 is 2 rubber, 3 aluminum, so it's twice the amount of rubber. And the C2 is 1 rubber. So here we are going to use less rubber because we are going to use the default planes. Meaning, I think we need less refineries. Not sure if half the amount, but let's say 1 refinery. No DLC. This is a no DLC. Run. Vanilla. Yeah, let's do 1. So let's do 1 in all of the 100%. So these would be the total. I forgot how much rubber we get from them, but I guess we can change that later on easily if needed. For now, I'll stick to 1. Then meals. Okay. Okay, now what we want is the refineries to be the lowest priority and the mills that were already being built to be the highest priority. Okay, should be good. Should be good. Then we're going to recruit to have 48 defensive divisions. To have 48, we have... I hate math. So, 48 minus 7, it's easy. It's easy, 41. Yes, yes. So somehow I wrote 42 here in brackets, because I knew I'm bad with math, so I prepared for that. But for some reason... see? So I was wrong. So it is 42 that we need. Very good, very good. Then relations with Japan. Cannot do it. And air spirits, we can remove that because they don't exist. So only relations with Japan. And hopefully Japan will declare war on China though. That part shouldn't be affected. What should we do with these nice volunteers? Let's send them down here. So it's time for artillery up, I think. Because we cannot do anything here. Right, yeah. And it's way too early for this. But I cannot pick artillery up, so no artillery up. No, wait. This is wrong. This is from before. I already picked artillery up. After construction up, I picked artillery up, so... Yeah, I fucked up. Okay, 1 second. So radio up and computing up. Computing up, do we have the discount? No, but we're getting it with this. Okay. So computing up will be the next one. Although it's not great, but with a discount it's still worth it probably. Radio up, worth it or not? I guess it's fine. Any ideas of other things we need to research? I don't think we need a fire control system. Ah, the Navy one. Yeah, the Navy one may be a good idea now. We can use the Navy experience for it. Let's get it. Magnetic detonator with discount. Okay. I don't know what version of the game he has. Wait, what's happening? Who is asking what? You're asking about the... what version of the game do I have? I guess it depends on where my Steam is based, not where I am. Where is my Steam based? That's a very good question. Now, the prices are in yen, so I believe my Steam is based in Japan. Yeah, my Steam, my professional Steam account should be based in Japan, meaning this is the Japanese version of the game, probably. Maybe Japan also doesn't accept the Nazi Germany portraits. On the other hand, the Japanese are totally fine with their own evil dictator portraits. They even have a very fun museum dedicated to Hirohito. I have been there. It's all about how cool of a guy he was, such a nice person and so on. Very cool, very cool. The Japanese don't feel bad. Okay. What are we doing here? On Japan, attack China, deploy attaché. Okay, attaché to Japan, we don't have the political power for that. So we're a bit behind in political power, but it's fine. Vegeta, where are you? We're late. We're starting to be late. Okay, now here we definitely go for the... Definitely, I'm not sure it's worth it, to be honest. But let's say we go... We could skip the computing machine and go radio instead. What do you think? 5%... I did write the math about all of this shit the other day, and I'm pretty sure this is not worth it. So improve radio is the way. Let's go radio up. Let's abandon computing. And here, what are we doing here? Concentrated armament program. Fine, let's do it. I feel like I'm going to be late very soon. So now develop Central Germany. So at some point we want to pick the Reichsminister for Labor. That's some nice output, so we don't hate it. But we don't have the political power, and we want to keep some political power for the attaché to Japan, assuming that Japan does start something at some point. Then research again. So now I was going to research the medium tank in my game. We are already doing that, so that's okay. The problem is we also need this one. So instead of the medium tank, what do we do? We are still too early for this. So logistics company, I guess it's fine. Yeah, okay, let's do logistics company. Let's keep picking this stuff. So we go assault infantry now. Okay, now the war with Japan and China is pretty much normal, or at least on time. We're late. We are late with the political power for the attaché, but it should still be okay. The important thing is we can send the volunteers. So 5, 5, 2. Maybe we can deploy. Yeah, we can
Ihre
deploy.
Befehle? Zuhören!
So how many now? 6, 6, 2.
Angetreten. Bereit. Zuhören.
Perfect. Did you find out? Portrait I tied to a couple of DLCs, one of which is completely unavailable in Germany. Okay. I see. So I guess my version is not censored. In Germany you cannot have it. Okay. Well, let's see. We just need to wait until the ADF wins the elections in Germany. Then they will bring back the portraits, the real ones, the real ones. So attaché to Japan will be delayed. Will be delayed. But we don't need to create the agency doing 5 ups and so on. So let's remove that part. Let's put in ASAP attaché Japan. Now I have another problem here. We can send maybe more to Spain as well. One more to Spain.
Bereit.
Let's do it. This is the tedious part of the run, sadly. We can skip it maybe a little bit. You never understand whose airports, how many planes can I send. That's completely... Okay, so this was what? Manchuria, probably. What's this stuff? Close air support, fighter, okay, send. Okay, so that's all I could send. So it was 2 for it's funny how confusing it is. So I was also writing about the changing the production a bit, bringing the production of guns down to 20. No, down to 10, and putting everything on the fighters. And I'm not entirely sure that's a good idea though. I'm pretty sure we will have enough guns because it's the same. So it shouldn't be different. So that's probably why we were going down to 10. Okay, let's do it. So guns down to 10, everything into fighters. And lowest priority. Oh, I need to change the name. BF109. I just had a thought. Is it maybe the case that medium fighters are better in vanilla? We don't have the heavy fighters in any case though. 36 air attack. Where is the production cost? 28. Oh. They may actually be. They are cheaper. Because the production cost is not that much higher than this plane. It's only 4 higher. And yet, wait a second. Oh, good night, Psy. See you next time. Huh. Should we have made medium fighters, or I mean heavy fighters instead of... Why does this fighter have naval targeting as well? That's very interesting. Right. I wonder if we should make only these ones. The naval attack is a bit low though. But the thing is, instead of naval bombers, we could make only these heavy fighters. But no, they cannot perform naval... They have naval targeting, but they cannot be assigned on naval targeting. Okay. Never mind then. Then what's the point of giving them naval targeting? Yeah, in terms of air attack, what's the agility value? The agility is much lower. The speed is the same though. Boomer mid, the bomber. This one also has air attack, but it cannot perform it. But this can do CAS. What about the ground attack then? No, ground attack for CAS seems, it seems like the dedicated CAS is better. Not going to lie, I'm a bit tempted to do... Yeah, but it's another research, that's the annoying bit. It will mess up all of my research priorities, so we're going to stick to small ones, but interesting thoughts for the future at some point. With the focuses, we should be back in line with the expectations here, and it should be fine. We should be fine all the way here. So, Sudetenland. Now let's take care of the volunteers. Where are they? Okay. I would like to keep things as simple as possible, ideally here. I really don't want to do too much micro though. Maybe in the full video I will try to explain a bit what to do. So if I remember correctly, so let's assign all planes to them. Easy peasy. No need to worry. Do we need to promote somebody? Yeah, so in here we want... do we get it? No, maybe we don't have the guy. DOP, the Austrian one, we don't get it without DLCs, maybe? No, we don't. No, so sad. Okay, then we need to rethink this. So von Manstein might be okay, although engineer is kind of not great. Oh, Gunther is also good, I guess. I don't love cautious, but... yeah, we don't get the OP Austrian one. So we need to think about which general to level up and then promote. No, Paulus is so bad. What's wrong with you, Paulus? And then promote to be our field marshal on the main army. Where is he? I don't know, we lack many of them. So Fedor von Bock has a problem, the problem of having harsh leader, which I don't particularly like. In fact, it's pretty bad. At least he doesn't have any traits though, and he has very good stats. The alternative is going Günther, despite the planning speed. He also doesn't have traits, so I guess he could become a good one. You know what we can do? We could actually do Günther, Eric, and Fedor in the 3 armies, see which one becomes best. In Spain, actually, I should have used... I used somebody else. I used this guy, which is actually not bad as well. But he's an old god. I shouldn't have used him. Should have used Eric in Spain. And in Japan, we can use both... yeah, let's do Günther and Fedor. And the last one will not get any experience anyway. Doesn't. Do you use Firefox for YouTube? No, I use Chrome. I use Chrome for everything.
Angetreten.
Von Manstein? Where did I put von Manstein? I remember seeing von Manstein somewhere. Von Manstein is the one in Spain, no? The one we sent to Spain? Yeah, von Manstein. So, what was the problem with von Manstein? Yeah, the only problem with von Manstein is I don't particularly like Engineer. It's okay, but it's not great. So, he already has a trait, he will take much longer to get other traits. That's why I don't particularly like him. But, he's not bad, of course. So I would say von Manstein in Spain, and then these two, the best one, yeah, exactly, he already has a trait, that's the biggest disadvantage. Whatever, let's stick to Eric in Spain, and in Japan we're going to use Günther and Fedor. He is, but we don't get it apparently. Very sadly, we don't get the Austrian OP dude without the DLC. I guess Austria doesn't have him without DLC. That's very sad. Okay. Okay, guys. Well, let's get started again. Let's get in position. Let's get some planning, maybe. Let's hope that I don't need to micro them. Stop pushing, stupid Japanese. Come on. Let me get in position. Fine, it's fine. It's good, It's all good. Very sad indeed. Let's start the air build. There is no point in waiting, I think. So let's go. I mean, I forgot, but it's airspace dominance. And then it was, what was it? Pinpoint strikes, I think. Maybe if we do use naval bombers, though, the precision naval bombing is better. Or torpedo swarm tactics. I think we go torpedo swarm tactics this time, because we have more naval bombers and our CAS will not be good at naval bombing if they can do it, which I'm not even sure about. So, yeah. Okay, well, now we can send the attaché to Japan. We did it was a good idea, I think, to get the improved worker conditions, because stability is still not at 100%. Guys, can we maybe push, like, say, the coastline or something like that? Some smart kind of shit instead of that. Okay. I think we're back on track with the research priority, except I'm a bit worried for the tanks, but other than that we should be fine. really don't want to micro anything. This is the stability, but it's okay. Next. Okay, we go all the way down. So Rake's Minister for Labor 127 actually, that's pretty good. Sorry, for the planes we say the torpedo swarm tactics, okay. Yeah. Now let's get the Minister for Labor. Force deploy and more volunteers and then the air build. Okay, let's do it. Force deploy.
Bereit zum Ausrücken. Ihre Befehle.
Perfect. Look at this.
Bereit.
More volunteers. Can we really send more volunteers? We can.
Bereit.
Hey, the civil war in Spain is better without the stupid DLCs. One more here, one more here.
Angetreten.
I'm out of men in this army.
Zuhören.
And we are gaining experience faster than normal. Isn't it faster?
Zuhören. Ihre Befehle.
Any point in going anything by field and engineering here? Let's see. So this is only for line artillery, useless. This is only for anti-tank, useless. Yeah, this is for light tank, it's useless. But then motorized artillery, recon, self-propelled artillery. Wait, self-propelled artillery, soft attack 10%. That's nice. So it's a bit late though. When is it? Yeah, it's a bit late. What about this one? Yeah, honestly, pretty good. No, I do the field engineering. I think soft attack will be fine. Let's go field engineering. I'm going SPGs, but I think engineers is better. In general. Oh my god, it's such a big mess. Oh dear. Oh god. Oh fuck. What the fuck is this?
Zuhören.
No, don't do this to me. Okay, we need to fix a bit this mess, this giant mess.
Bereit zum Ausrücken. Ihre Befehle? Bereit. Bereit zum Ausrücken.
For a while, they should be fine. Okay, I forgot what to do with political power. What was the next goal? Rake security. I don't think rake security is something we can pick because it's probably related to rake security. We can pick him, but he's completely useless without the agency. So we're not going to do rake security. Do we have anything else that is useful? I mean, the rake minister for foreign affairs will be useful to justify war goals, but we don't need him now. So I think the next goal might be maybe the infantry equipment designer, maybe. Unless we're getting close to this one, which unfortunately we are not. Party popularity? Who gives party popularity? The Rake's minister doesn't give party popularity. Who gives party popularity? Ah, this guy gives party popularity. The Minister of Church Affair, but research speed minus 2.5%. I don't like it. And the party popularity is useless because we're already at 100%, so no. Political power gain is not bad, but... This lady. No, I don't think we need her. I don't think we need that. No, we need this one for sure. It's just we don't need him now, necessarily. But this one is necessary because the Justify War Goal minus 15% allows us to get the 10 days justifications during the war. So this is very, very important. The only question is when to get it, because right now we don't gain anything by having it. So we can delay it. It's true that we will lose this guy, though, at some point. So we still have a free slot. Either way, this one we cannot pick. So this would only boost the stability, but at the cost of research speed, I don't like it. So no, nothing. We simply don't pick nothing here, anything here for now. We don't pick nothing. That's very Italian. Instead, I think infantry equip, because we are probably going to go. Well, we already are all in on infantry equip. We're gonna get a couple more there. Guys, we are late with the SPGs. We are very late with the SPGs for sure. We are late because it's 139 days plus another 110. It's probably going to be a little bit less, but still later than normal. I don't think we'll have issues with war support. But she requires a focus. What's that fucking focus? Fund the film department. Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's Goebbels. Okay. So Goebbels does it for us. Yeah, okay, but we don't need it. No. If anything, yeah, later on at war, if you see that you're losing stability or war support, then you can pick her for the third one once we lose this one. The light aircraft is also tempting if we want to get the planes fairly soon, which we might have to, honestly. If we want to have any hope of having this one, we may have to research it fairly soon. I need to check. Let's continue for a bit longer. See what happens. Maybe the planes are the priority, yeah, now that I think about it. Okay, we set up Slovakia. Then we go planes. So no, wait, we will get the discount probably soon. Not here. Here, yes. This is a 50% research, so we should really get to dive bombers before we go planes. Which we are going to do, okay. So in that case, why is my army doing nothing? Fuck's sake.
Angetreten.
Oh my god.
Weiter, weiter.
It's okay, I cannot, I don't have the mental strength to keep up with it. Yeah, we're getting the political power and I don't know how to spend it exactly. I don't know. It's almost certainly going to be an MIO that we're picking now, but I'm not sure which one. And this focus hasn't even started yet. And it's either the... Oh, by the way, let me check the Navy and how the Navy is doing. How many of these do we get? Only 3 per year. This one is 4 per year. Yeah, we're not going to have a big navy, but it's okay. We'll get what we need. Not enough to challenge the Royal Navy, probably. At least not at first. Okay, so here we're waiting for another 70 days. More or less 70 days before we can get the discount. And let me check the political power spending rules. We were starting to pick the Blitzkrieg theorist, infantry expert, close air expert. Close air expert, we are... no, yeah, the experts. So stuff in here, which is very much discounted, and we don't need them that early. So I think we can afford to go for both designers before the beginning of the war. And if we pick the infantry one now, we get immediate bonuses from it. So let's go infantry designer. Infantry equip designer. Pick this completely useless shit. Well. No, this is a vanilla run, so no DLCs, no MIOs. Of the Aeronautical Research Institute. Spain doesn't give up.
Bereit!
This is when we would have gotten the discount. No, this is not the right discount yet. Dive bombers we need for the big one, right? Yeah, dive bombers is the big discount. Okay. Then it's perfect. It's more or less well timed. Yeah, what's really bad is we are very late with tanks, but I don't think we can rush them any earlier than this, so we'll need to make it work. So now we go for the light aircraft designer. No more Spain.
Achtung!
What? How messed up is this? Pretty messed up.
Bereit zum Ausrücken! Achtung! Ihre Befehle. Achtung! Ausrücken!
Okay, dive bombers, perfectly timed. Look at that. So now we go straight for the F-190. With a 50% discount. Like the exact day. Want you to notice how perfectly timed it is. What's next? A coal liquefaction. Do we need it? Let's say we do.
Achtung! Angetreten.
Not a really important bit when we start producing the tanks, but we still have one more. Okay, it's only 82 days. It should be fine. It's late, but it should be fine. Hungary, you don't have enough of this shit. Let me buy it from France. Where are my supplies, motherfuckers?
Angetreten.
And we're so late. I feel like we are very much late.
Zuhören.
Oh, I also forgot something. This thing here. Should be earlier. I don't know how much earlier. No, we just got it, right? Yeah, we just got it. It's good. On grille. So we need to increase the production of grille compared to my guide. And we don't have the flame tank, so we're going to use maybe an anti-air company. We can do anti-air, logistics, and assault engineers. Okay, and hopefully that's the next thing we are going to get. Yeah. Okay, let's go. So now we may get also these other planes here. And if we want them, I think that would be a good idea. They were not that much better though, were they? 8 to 39, yeah, they are better. What about the naval bombers? 15, 7.5. 10. But I think we go CAS. So Junkers GU-87. Junkers probably. 87. Okay. Okay. 55 days.
Greift weiter an!
Spear completed the one that gives the discount on the designers. Said that we cannot use it at all because... No, it's not a discount. What the fuck is that discount then? Evil designer cost minus 35%, but no. Whatever. We have so many planes. We have way too many planes. Oh, we don't have anti-air. I never produced anti-air. Because as Germany, you don't usually need it. But okay, that's fine. Let's keep not producing it, but then I cannot attack it, touch it to our tanks. It's okay. Come on, come on! Okay, finally. So this would take forever to get, so we are going to, probably we are going to stick to this tank for quite a while. Now it's the time of truth. Can we make enough? They're a bit more expensive than... so I cannot, of course, change anything, right? I mean, it's insanely expensive to change the stuff here and to gain, like, what, 5 soft attack, disintegrate reliability. I think it's better not to touch anything here. Okay, it's grille time. It's grille time, so... Now, the question is how many? How many grille do we produce? So guns, as we can see, it's going to be fine. We will have enough. We don't need more than 10. All of the equipment types seem okay. Artillery, we may be a bit on the low side, unless that's a lie. That's an absolute lie. Okay, so nothing to worry about. Okay, so that's good. So everything to grille. Now, what I would say is maybe closer support to 5 and fighters to 10. That's what I would say here. So the GU-87. Okay. Let's do it. 5, 10, everything. Then we need to adjust the template. We don't have the spirit to make it cheaper, but that's okay. For SPGs it doesn't change that much. I want to see the final. I'm actually extremely curious to see the final stats here. Ouch. We have a problem with organization, maybe. The soft attack is actually good, but that org is terrible. That org is too low. Why is it so low? It shouldn't change that much though. Can we do anything about it? No, we can decrease it even more. So I'm not worried about the soft... Oh, the breakthrough is bad. Oh, no, that's bad. That breakthrough is really bad. Okay, we may have to do something a bit different here. But I cannot make flame tanks. They don't exist. Okay, we need to go with tanks. We need to add some tanks. Not a lot. How about something like this then? Or maybe just the last two. Let's see if the last two are enough. No. No, the breakthrough is still too low. So the advantage of doing tanks is we could start producing them a bit earlier. So by the way, if we do only tanks, what happens? Then the breakthrough is great, but the soft attack is very low. So we need to mix tanks and SPGs to get the best result, I have the feeling. Now this is not perfect, but it should work. The only other thing I can think about is to add 2 more motorized and give up on 2 on 2 of them. Let's try that. So this helps with the organization for sure. Maybe this is the most balanced we can get. What about a motorized artillery? Ooh. What about a motorized artillery? So let me make a save here because this part is interesting. And let's experiment a bit with it, at least get an idea. So this part we're pretty sure about. I want to see if the armored recon would help in any way. So it would help a little bit with breakthrough. But then we would need to produce armored recon, which is a bit annoying. So let's not do that. So I'm going to start with what in my opinion is the most promising template, then we're going to make some changes to that to get to the final ideal one. I think this is likely to be the most promising one. Let's think about the issues we have with it. So the issue is soft attack is okay. Good, not awesome, but good. Breakthrough is a bit on the low side. This would be a mix of medium tanks and SPGs. Yes. Because definitely we cannot go only SPGs. The thing is, if you go only SPGs, soft attack is great, but 142 breakthrough is very low. So that's problematic. And also the organization is terribly low. I mean, 30, I would like to have 30 org. It's still low, but at least it's a bit better. We still lack some doctrines. What doctrines do we lack? We lack the tank one. Do we get any org from here? We do get organization from here. From here we get also some breakthrough and soft attack. Not a lot, but we get some. Here we get 5 org, but only on the medium tanks. Speaking of which, we can also pick this one. No, because we need... well, yeah, we'll pick it. No, okay, let's pick it now because I want to see the difference. So in terms of offensive stats, soft attack is good and breakthrough is a bit on the low side, but not terrible. No, this is without DLCs. Without DLCs, they are weaker because I cannot design them. So they suck, sadly. They are the default ones. That's the only problem. Yeah, so the main issue I see here is fairly low breakthrough and low organization. Other than that, it would be okay. So let's see what we can do to fix it. Option number 1, more tanks. 2 more tanks boost breakthrough at the cost of soft attack. And they boost organization, but not enough. I think though I'm happier with higher soft attack than breakthrough. I think this breakthrough is low side, on the low side, but it should be okay. I prefer more soft attack. The other option is a motorized artillery, 1 single motorized artillery. That would boost organization a bit more. It would put us in the optimal combat with, reduce the production cost a little bit. Breakthrough goes up by 8, but we still lose a lot of soft attack. And the last option is 2 more motorized infantry. 2 more motorized infantry is the best in terms of organization and the only thing that puts us above the 30 mark. It's not terrible in terms of breakthrough, it's quite bad in terms of soft attack, as to be expected. It's very annoying to have to produce both tanks and SPGs in general. That means 2 production lines, but the advantage is we could have started producing tanks a little bit earlier. And in any case, again, I don't see any other solution. If we go for an armored build, I don't see any alternative solution. Now, the real thing here, we also have a bit more HP here, which is good. Most likely, this is the most balanced, also the cheapest build. It's very sad that we cannot only add 1 motorized and then something else, because that would have been ideal. I don't think we need the 2 motorized, I think 1 would have been enough. Yeah, slightly worried about the soft attack being too low. I mean, we get over 800 soft attack on our DLC build, so that's twice this amount. It's going to be painful not to have it. So by adding tanks, so if we use tanks instead of the motorized, breakthrough is not a problem. We gain more soft attack, we lose HP, we lose organization. And then the last support company, I honestly don't know what to put in there. That's also a problem. The field hospital would help with HP. Let's see. So you're doing some tests. Let me try. Oh, the signal company. Could it be a signal company run? Let's see. Alright, so field hospital option. This is great for the HP. It also gives us some breakthrough. If we go for the field hospital, 75 HP is absolutely awesome. Does that mean we can afford to go with something else here? The org is still low, but maybe. Maintenance company, not very useful, I would say, so no. Signal, what about Signal? Well, Signal will give us some initiative, which is not very useful for us. There's also the supply used to keep under control. I think the field hospital is the best play to boost the HP a little bit. Now, ideally, I would really like to add one medium tank and one motorized. I think that would be perfect. Sadly, that's not an option. So we're going to do probably the most reasonable thing, which is this build, this template here. I think this is the reasonable one. At least we got the organization, we got the HP, we can afford a bit more casualties. It's the cheapest one. Now, let's assume we do this. What would we need to make enough? And how likely are we to get enough? First of all, what's the situation? Okay, in terms of trucks, we should be okay, probably. Probably would be better to put them at 4, because of course we need more trucks in this case. Then we need both the tank... we will need 2,400 tanks and 2,000 SPGs. Yeah, I don't know. Until we try it, I don't think we can know for sure. So we're going to give it a try. Field hospital, we can add it later. So in this case, it would be a 10-4-4. If we find out that HP, or maybe... fuck, I'm so undecided. Because if through doctrines eventually we get enough org... fuck, that's the armored recon that gives the org. I didn't check it carefully. So we need the armored recon here. I think we need the armored recon. Let's say we go the armored recon. Okay, wait. But when do we get that? Right away. Okay, time to test this again, but what was the command for mastery? The fuck? What is the command for mastery? Okay, mastery. Okay, so assuming we get the doctrines, and I think the only one that really increases organization is okay, organizations like this would be at 42. And we could even afford to go double SPG. But the breakthrough would still be a problem, so we still need the medium tanks. But I think we can go for medium SP artillery as long as we also have some recon tanks. And then later on we add the field hospital. And it's okay. And it works. So we do that. We do that and we pray. And we see if it works or not. Fucking hell. Oh my god. This infiltrated cavalry. I mean, I keep saying soft attack is the most important stat, so let's stick to it. So, Assault Engineer Company, Armored Recon, and Logistics. So it would be 8, 4, 6. What's the total cost? 130 army experience. I am making a guide, a new beginner step-by-step guide for Germany. In a vanilla scenario, so assuming somebody just bought the game and doesn't have any DLCs. And I haven't made a step-by-step guide in a long time. And of course, before I make the guide, I need to make sure that I know what to say in the guide. So this is the purpose of this particular one here, to figure out how to... And we are basically there. As long as this works, we are basically there. So one thing we need to change, the only thing we really need to change here is we need to start producing the tanks a bit earlier. But let's go for it. So arm, and we want 9 of them. Now we need to see what we lack, and we need to produce it. So what are we doing? In terms of light tanks, I think we're fine actually. We can add it to the production though, but we're fine. What's the light tank we have here? It's this one. Well, it's okay because we cannot design it particularly, so I think just one would be enough. And probably we don't even need one, so that's totally fine. Yeah, I'll keep one in production. I'll add one to the production at this point of the run, I would say. Okay, now the only thing is we need to pay attention to is medium tank versus grill. How much of each to produce in order to get them in time. We need to balance them well. What's the production cost? It's 12 for both, right? Exactly the same production cost. So that shouldn't be too difficult to judge. I wonder if 30 would be a good split. So say we put 30 on tanks and all the rest on SPGs. Okay, we need to slightly adjust this in terms of timing, but it should be okay. So I don't think I have a save, unfortunately, to check this, right? Because I didn't make a save. The last save is in February 37. It's quite a long time ago. Yeah, okay. So I guess maybe I'll need to do another quick test run to check the production here, but it should be more or less okay. So let's say that when we researched the tank, which was only, what, 50 days before Grille, I think. Grille was, no, maybe it was 80 days, something like that. Either way, on Panzer III, on Panzer III, we do the production change, so we do BF and GU down to 5, then the light tank okay, I want to change then the names a little bit. Let me do that in the spreadsheet because it's complicated. So fighter, CAS, bomber, I'll just call the fighter F1 and the CAS C1 and the naval bomber. It's okay. Talking about the spreadsheet that you cannot see right now, of course, huh? So, a light tank 1, and then T1 all. Good. Then as soon as we get Grille, we do T1 30, that's what we are testing, and S1, which will be Grille all. We recruit 9 arm, we fix them. Okay, we're there, we're getting there. And the only difference in production is we would have started producing these ones a little bit earlier, but other than that, I think we're fine. Yeah, we do need to fix this stuff a bit. I have the feeling that this is more expensive than normal, but okay. It's necessary. I don't think we can do anything to avoid that. And we don't really need the light tank production, but at the same time, I don't want to have an equipment type in my army that is not being produced. I think that's a bit risky. The organization is terrible right now, but other than that, I think this template can work, and I think we'll get there. We'll get there. So, okay. So then on adapt, which we just got, we're going to pick the Blitzkrieg Theories 127. Then we're going to deploy everything we can deploy, which is the planes mainly. It's a lot of planes. Lot of planes. Going to train them all. Then we also train the Navy back. And we import some oil.
Achtung! Befehle? Zuhören!
Oh, and I was also doing the Navy build at this point, and I think we can do it. I don't think there is any reason not to do it. I think we can stick to trade interdiction, although I prefer slightly fleeting being. But changing is not ideal. So we just go... No! I don't have torpedoes. No! This is painful as fuck. No way. And I don't have spirits. Oh my god, that's terrible. For the Navy, this is really bad. For the Navy, this is terrible. What the fuck? Where is the Navy? What is the Navy doctrines? Everything is locked behind DLCs. That's so bad. Yeah, I guess we go integrated operations, maybe. Can we still have the Pride of the Fleet? Yeah, we should be able to have the Pride of the Fleet. So I guess we can do this one, we can do this one, and we can maybe do this one. It's going to be bad. Overall, it's going to be bad. But yeah, the primary goal is just to invade the UK. Again, it's good that we didn't do a Navy build, because it's without DLCs, actually without doctrines, a Navy build is much damaged. So what priority should we put? I'd say line of battle integrated. It's so bad though. Maybe then we go convoy raiding efficiency. I don't know, that's just terrible in any case. Let's say fleet operation. Line of battle, fleet operation. Then the carriers ones is useless probably, right? Well, port strikes I guess is not terrible. Ship recovery rate is also okay. Now let's go integrated operations, okay. Oh. And finally we go I hate port strikes, they don't work well. MCF. Then. That's terrible overall. Okay. Let's see. We can adjust the production if needed. Hopefully it will be fine.
Ihre Befehle?
We also need to train everybody. So...
Angetreten.
Wait, these guys should need training, no? Yeah, they do.
Zuhören. Ihre Befehle?
So late. Okay, and then we also have fuel issues, so we'll need to stop training the Navy soon. Okay, let's not train the Navy, because we cannot afford to do that. The infantry expert is fine, 63. Then we want to deploy these guys as soon as possible and train them. Then we go the closer support expert, I think. Closer support expert, okay. Then we need the armor genius. Armor genius, do we have it already or not? Yeah, we have 127, okay. Now technically we're waiting for the fighters, which... how far are they? Pretty far. Okay, we'll be late. I am a bit worried about the outcome of this run. We are trying to succeed as Germany with no DLCs, doing a build that is as similar as possible to my usual one, and a template that is as similar as possible. The problem with this template is we are very low on HP and low on breakthrough and low on organization, so I'm a bit worried. And also we are late with the production. And we're not building anything because we're importing a lot. Well, let's see what happens in the end. This is very, very, very worrying. We may have to give up on a couple of them, probably. Though at this point we can get the field hospital in. Dr. Hoops, you keep switching account. It's confusing. Okay. So army experience now it's completely useless, right? Because we have nothing to pick. I guess there is nothing to worry about in terms of army experience. We have any hope of getting enough of these in time? I don't think so. January, February, March, April. Well, okay, I don't know. Let's go. We need to keep believing. Let's pick the armor genius. Okay, we have yeah, okay, this one we can pick later. It's basically free, but that's cool. But maybe we would want to pick at least the raiding fleet designer. So let's pick the raiding fleet designer next.
Angetreten.
Yeah, at least they're getting training. Don't think we need this particularly, but maybe.
Achtung!
Okay, maybe it's good. Maybe I was worrying too much. Maybe we're good. Still need to we still need to know if they work though. It's fine. We're gonna get them. We're gonna get them. Okay. We're all good. Let's pick the Breaks Minister of Foreign Affairs. Okay. The organization is still very bad. HP is a little bit better at least. Okay, I think we need a bit less military factories on the tanks and a bit more on the SPGs, because I was counting on the fact that more of them will be there eventually, but these will be produced a bit earlier. So I'd say 20. 20 is probably enough.
Achtung!
Okay, now we get the planes, and I think we just upgrade. Let me see one thing. How much before we get the other plane? 61 days. 61 days. Okay. Okay, the only question... Okay, so here I was going artillery up, which I think makes sense. It's also buffing the SPGs, so let's stick to that. We're basically at World War II time. I need to decide what to do with the production of planes now that we have the better one. Either we stick to it, or we increase the production a little bit, but I think we need it for the SPGs, so I don't think we're going to change the production of planes. We just upgrade them. We can see when the war starts, but for now we don't change it. We also want to deploy and train them. And we also want... it's actually good. Okay, we want to do the setup for World War II. We're basically there. No, Google, I'm not talking to you. Shut up. Okay, and the setup should be basically the same. Let's check it out. Let's see. So let me get my subs. In the end, we have 29 subs. We don't have many destroyers, so definitely not a build to challenge the Royal Navy. But it's okay because we are going to have air superiority, so it's fine. Either way. Yeah, this guy can get very good trades. This guy too, actually. It's time to promote somebody to be the marshal, so we need to see which one is best in the end. We also have Rommel. So I'd say probably Günther got the best rates for a marshal. Wait, why can I not? Ah, he's already marshal. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Angetreten.
And here it doesn't matter that much, I'd say. Probably stick to this guy.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
What matters is what to use here. No, let's see. So, von Manstein, Rommel, Guderian are the candidates, I would say. In terms of stats, Herrick is the one that got the best one. Sadly, not traits, not good traits. But this one, Rommel also has bad traits, and Guderian also has bad traits. So I think we stick to von Manstein.
Angetreten.
And these ones don't matter as much, so it's fine.
Zuhören. Zuhören.
It's all good. It's looking honestly quite okay.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
Now we need to see what happens when we actually try these divisions in battle, because that's the tricky part. Okay, let's do the plane setup first of all. It's going to be a bit messy because we have a lot of planes. More than I'm used to, I think. So, do we have a useless planes? We do. This one's out of the way. Then, naval bombers, not bad. We have enough. Let's put them here. Let's put them on naval strike. Maybe we also put like 200 on patrol. And that's okay. We also want to set a few fighters there, like 500. Perfect. So here we should have air superiority and naval bombing enabled. If the Royal Navy comes in here, we should have an advantage. We may even try to engage them in here. We'll see. We'll experiment a bit with that. I'm curious to see. Then, tactical bombers, don't matter, we just assign them to these guys. Close air support, we just assign them here. The fighters, here we have 3,000 fighters. I think we can keep like... let's keep like 600 to defend Germany. Okay, and the rest is easy. We just set them all with the... Okay, seems good. Now we set up the army. Same as usual from here.
Angetreten. Bereit zum Ausrücken. Angetreten. Zuhören. Ihre Befehle. Bereit
Okay,
zum Ausrücken.
we should be good.
Bereit.
Let's see.
Achtung!
Oh, this very fun mechanic is still in the game. Oh, but we cannot cheese it. What can we? We cannot. Oh, you cannot cheese it without... No cheesing it. Awesome, awesome. Okay. Let's see. We don't actually need any more experience because we maxed out everything, but okay. That's annoying. No, okay, we will have we'll have too many SPGs and artilleries probably, but we can change that when the war begins. Because now we're going to pick Danzig or war, and the war will begin. What the fuck is Danzig or war?
Befehle?
Can you imagine, guys, if we start the offensive and nothing happens and we cannot push anything? How sad would that be? Oh, wonder weapon. Completely useless. That's actually not completely useless. What's going to happen? Moment of truth. Will we push or will we fail? And the other thing I want to try, I will try it. Let's do it. Let's be bold and fight the Royal Navy if they come in here. What's this submarine doing there? That's because these submarines are assigned to go there. Well, what's this called? No, that's not the thing. German Theater 2, I guess. Moment of truth, let's go. Oh, it's looking very good. Do we have the campaign? We have the campaign. Let's do it then. Right, we also want to start justifying things. We also want war bonds. Do we have war bonds? We have war bonds. We have no issues with stability whatsoever. That's awesome. And... okay, we don't need the Reich Minister because we already have him. But at this point, I guess we could get something else. Oh, the Reich Minister of Economy is good. Oh yeah, let's get the Reich Minister of Economy for sure. Yo, what's up, man? Who did this? Who is awesome? Dr. Hoops! Thank you. I mean, all of these people should thank you, especially. That's absolutely awesome. Thank you so much. I get billions of notifications because I get the ones from YouTube and the one from Stream Elements. Certainly I'm not going to complain. So I think we can get the Rake Minister of Economy. It's pretty good. Film Director is nice, but we don't have issues with that, so Rake Minister of Economy is the way. Uh, 75 political power, okay. And the only issue is, will it cause? No, no problem at all. Okay, and then we start justifying Hungary, Yugoslavia. Oh, boys, what's happening here? That's absolutely amazing. So many people getting memberships. That's awesome. That's going to boost my my graph about memberships, which was very stationary recently. So thank you so much. Absolutely fantastic. So the only thing is Hungary, Yugoslavia, Bulgaria and Greece. I wrote to justify them, but not at the same time, right? I forgot my strategy. This is not different, but let's do one at a time. So let's go for Hungary and let's see if we can keep pushing. And also let's see the situation here. So we cannot import from... so this is a bit problematic. Okay, so here is maybe where we want to change a little bit the production. In terms of rubber, we'll be unable to import any rubber. See you late. The guides will be coming. Don't worry, don't worry. Why can we not import from Portugal? I guess we cannot import from Portugal until we defeat France. That's annoying, but we can maybe manage with Soviet Union plus Sweden. Let's see. No, not even close. We really need Portugal, but Portugal is bad. Then we have a huge deficit of tungsten because of the SPGs, which we are overproducing clearly, so we need to change this. Do we really lack guns? No, we don't. Do we lack anything actually? No. We don't really lack anything. So in terms of planes, we can probably produce a little bit more. Let's say we go to 20 for fighters. What's the deficit? It's only 6. Okay, so 20 fighters for sure. Let's do that. And then we need to decrease the production a little bit of SPGs and tanks because it's too many. So maybe, how about we keep 20 and 20? It's probably still too many. And then where do we put the rest? That's the big question. Something that is not too expensive we would need to produce. I think maybe infantry equipment, even though it's not needed. Or we just increase the production of everything a little bit. Let's do that. And the rest goes to guns. Seems good enough to me. So let me do the whole production again. We have light tank. That's way an overkill. That doesn't mean yeah, we all hate light tanks. You're right. No, light tanks doesn't make sense. So it's a complete waste, and the trains too. That's stupid. I mean, it's okay that we have too much stuff, but that's stupid. So let's bring the. I really don't know. No, this is also stupid. Artillery to 3, does it make any sense at all? No. But I guess it's okay. Then, okay, then F2, 20. F2 medium tank and S1. Okay, so let's do F2, T1, S1, 20 and inf all. I wish I could, but we don't have enough rubber for that. If we finish building this stuff, we may be able to make a bit more CAS. You may be right though. Maybe we should bring CAS to 10 as well. Let's do that. Let's do that. It's gonna be a deficit of 11. That's manageable. That's okay. You cannot import from Portugal anyway here. It's gonna be a nightmare to import from Portugal. And maybe we can get at least some... not really, but okay. It's okay, we'll take the deficit, it's fine. Small deficit, it's okay. Seems good enough to me.
Achtung!
And it's lovely to see these default templates cut through the AI like butter. I didn't need to design my tanks, boys. There was no need to design tanks. Who needs the tank designer? Ooh, look at this. The game is just better without DLCs. That's the truth that Paradox doesn't want you to know. What is happening with our navy? I didn't check it at all. Did we fight any battles, or is this the first thing that is happening? I think this is the first one. And okay, planes-wise, we are okay. Wow, they have a lot of planes here. Here we are probably not doing great, but it's okay.
Angetreten. Achtung! Angetreten. Bereit zum Ausrücken.
No, go here. Why would you attack from the others? More dockyards to invest on our destroyers. So what happened? What happened? They lost 2 subs, another 2 subs, another 2 subs. Awesome.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
We got the claim on Hungary.
Bereit.
Could be a bit late here. Poland? Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Next, we go Hungary. I'm also very curious to see the casualties. It's basically perfectly online with when we design the tanks, but it's still early to tell. We need to see. Are you winning? We are winning. We are winning.
Befehle.
Okay, what did we do after Hungary? Now, after Poland, we seize the gold. Give me the gold. Then. Freedoms. No, this doesn't mean. Okay. Oh fuck, I was supposed to attack Hungary after. I was supposed to attack Hungary after France.
Angetreten.
Okay. Can we make it in 2 months? No, that option, the option to pay off the MEFO bills is gone. To do that, you need to cancel them, you mean, no? But we're going for autarky achieved here. Yeah, so okay, we want to block these C. Not this one, no? No, not this one. Fuck's sake. Then let's set these guys on area defense from naval invasions and whatnot.
Befehle! Bereit! Bereit!
Okay, all good.
Befehle! Ihre Befehle?
Now let's see how it goes when pushing into France, into the Netherlands, Belgium and France. I see, so these guys don't automatically go to that, huh? I see. That would be too smart. The Romania guide was awesome.
Bereit!
It's so satisfying. I love it. So soon we'll be able to import from Portugal, and that problem will be fixed, which is very good. This is good. Oh, by the way, I have to change a couple things here. I don't think we need this one, though maybe if we want to produce more planes. What's the alternative? Construction up, radio up, okay, well, let's do it. No, Romania is awesome, man. Let's not say bad things about Romania. Romania is very easy. And Bulgaria will be the exact opposite. Bulgaria will be very difficult. Where is my claim? Okay. Wait, I am missing something here, which I did not consider. It's not necessarily a problem, but... Operation with Hamburg. The MEFO bills is the issue with taking the Netherlands early. Giving up on the MEFO bills is sad. So you can do it if you plan to go for not the 4-year plan. If you go for prioritize economic growth, you can try that build, or you can do it after taking the price controls if you're using the cheese. But actually you lose MEFO bill, so you give up on autarky achieved if you do that, unless I'm mistaken, because you need to go economy of conquest. So at that point you just lose the MEFO bills. So it's a trade-off. Yeah, getting the Netherlands is nice. You get the rubber, but you give up on MEFO bills. Okay, anyway, Netherlands. So let me check the spreadsheet 1 second. On Poland down, it's called and then attack. No, see, attack Netherlands. Belgium, Luxembourg, and France. Okay, let's go.
Zuhören!
Boys, this is insanely good. It doesn't look like I'm playing with no DLCs, and that's awesome. It doesn't even feel like I'm playing with no DLCs. It's insane if you think about it. Think about all the money you're wasting and gifting to Paradox when you can just play the game like this without DLCs with the same exact results.
Bereit zum Ausrücken. Ihre Befehle? Achtung!
I think we did the perfect thing with our template. I think we designed it very well in the end.
Angetreten. Los, los, los! Angetreten. Zuhören. Ausrücken. Ihre Befehle? Achtung!
Guys, I don't know. They feel better. Why do they feel better than my SPGs? What's wrong here? Something is wrong. Something is clearly wrong. No, because I'm playing at speed 4. Because I'm playing at speed 4, they seem to be faster. My SPGs are better, come on. They have to be better. Where is Paris? There. Apparently there. They are faster though for some reason. I don't know why. They shouldn't be, but they are. So what are the casualties? 1,000 casualties. What the fuck? I forgot, did we establish Vichy? We did, right? Or not? Completely forgot. So let's seize gold, Dutch and Belgian. Completely forgot if in my guide I create Vichy France or not, but I think it makes sense to create Vichy France because we can just take it down at any time instantly and get the stuff for free. No, or... did I create it or not? No, I don't think so. Okay. Whatever. Okay, now we can fix this with Portugal. Nice. Now it's time for Hungary. How long do we have? Okay, about 1 month. It's close. Bit closer than I like, but it's fine.
Ihre Befehle? Befehle? Ihre Befehle?
Is there even anyone in there? Or just
Bereit zum
just
Ausrücken.
looking. Oh, there is somebody in there. No, casualties. We'll get more casualties than in the entire war from this fight.
Befehle!
No, maybe not. Okay, so now we would need to send a lot of fighters to kill the UK. Let's see if that still works.
Zuhören.
We need to justify in Yugoslavia.
Bereit.
And also we need
Achtung.
these people to be on area defense. Oh, fucking southern France.
Zuhören. Bereit. Angetreten.
Let me see if the organization increased a bit. Okay, we're getting closer to 30, so that's perfect.
Achtung.
That was completely useless.
Bereit.
It's nobody.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
Okay, bye Hungary.
Bereit. Ihre Befehle. Angetreten.
Isn't Hungary fascist? Wait, I thought fascist nations are not allowed to join the Allies now, but I guess that's a DLC thing? Interesting. Wait, so if you disable no compromise, no surrender, you can still do my Phalanges Spain run, because the countries in South America will join the Allies. That's very useful to know.
Bereit.
What's next? Yuga, Bull, Rome, Greece. Okay.
Ihre Befehle. Angetreten. Ihre Befehle.
Let's see how it's going in terms of our planes. This is something I'm very curious about. It's going well because they don't have planes, which makes things easier. And apparently they don't have any interest in engaging us in here. I wonder if we could afford to do something in the channel, but honestly this looks very, very dangerous. So I think for now, no, it's better not to do it. Well, we can stick to that area. If they come, good. Not. Okay.
Befehle.
I was going for radio up, but I don't think we need radio up since we don't have any tanks to use it on. Artillery up, I should have done it maybe even earlier.
Angetreten.
And let's keep justifications on. We go Bulgaria. Okay, it's all good.
Bereit.
It's all good, let's go Yug. And with Yug we also pick the planning, if I remember correctly. Because Yugoslavia is annoying. No, these divisions were not in position at all.
Angetreten. Befehle.
Okay. I see the issue here.
Zuhören.
Casualties will be increased by this Romanian push into us.
Bereit zum Ausrücken. Ausrücken. Befehle.
And these SPGs, I need the design. AI, give me the design for the default SPGs. They're better than mine. How is this possible? And especially why is the AI not using them?
Befehle. Angetreten.
Where is this people person? Okay, then.
Bereit zum Ausrücken. Ihre Befehle.
Why don't they have any planes in the channel? That's incredibly sad.
Angetreten.
I'm not kidding. This one is going better than my Ultimate Blitzkrieg Germany guide with all DLCs enabled.
Bereit zum Ausrücken. Zuhören. Ausrücken. Rückzug. Angetreten. Zuhören.
The bloating HOI4 is the key. Is what they should be doing.
Bereit.
Because all of these stupid, useless DLCs that add nothing to the experience and they just make the game slower and more tedious to play when it's totally fine without DLCs. It's quite incredible, to be honest.
Achtung.
Where is the army that I was putting here? Well, some things never change.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
No, I saw some other creators complain about this. Maybe Paradox will eventually address the situation. By the way, let's not run out of oil because that's bad.
Angetreten.
I don't know, I want to see if we can do some minor engagements with the Royal Navy, get something out of it, but without the spirits and the best doctrines, I'm a little worried about doing that. It may not be a good idea.
Zeigt es ihnen. Achtung.
These things are incredibly fast.
Angetreten. Auf geht's.
Really, Germany, why don't you use your own tanks? If the Eye of Germany made something like I made... by the way, at this point, was this the right choice, though? What is it? Because this is only affecting the self-propelled artillery, so that's only half of our things. While this is armor technology. So I think at this point it would have been better to go MAN, not assault gun. Here we get 5% on everything, tanks and SPGs. Here we get 5% more armor, but only on SPGs, so definitely MAN. Let me change that here. Where was it? Wait, the research bonus is the same, right? Yeah. It's a much better game. Interestingly enough.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
I had this same feeling when I played Italy without DLCs a while ago. And I thought like, wow, this feels great. This is actually awesome.
Angetreten. Bereit.
As Italy, my strategy works basically exactly in the same way. You don't need to change anything. It's just perfect. Now, yes, the Navy thing that I was mentioning. Why are we so out of fuel though? That's sad.
Zuhören.
And we also need to justify on Iraq, Iran, Saudi Arabia.
Angetreten.
Must be the planes that use all of this fuel.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
Probably we have more planes than normal. And they're useless because fucking AI is not engaging. Okay, well, how do you send your planes here? It's only bombers. Ah, you're fighters then. I don't know. No, I don't agree with that. I mean, about the inflated prices, sure thing. But the amount of bloat with DLCs is really bad. So I'm not sure I agree with that. The focus trees, yes, that's good. They should add focus trees with DLCs. But all of the extra useless features that we have in the game, when you just look at the game like this, no shitty raids, no shitty. Oh, but MIO's okay, but that's up to you. This just shows how completely useless they are because you can get very good results without any MIOs. The system was totally fine before MIOs. Think about the huge amount of extra clicks that MIOs add to the game when you could just select them once and never worry about it again. Spies are okay. In the end, you just do two things with them. Still one more thing you need to do that is in the end not super impactful, except when we go against the Soviet Union. But then they nerfed the collaboration government, so what's the point? The only thing that the spirits I like, yes, doctrines I would like to have them all. If they give me the spies for collaboration governments, all of the doctrines and spirits, I definitely play the game without DLCs. What do you mean? Okay. So, did we get Iraq? Not yet. No, sorry. The designers, though, I like. I must say, I'm surprised that it works so well without designers. It's incredibly well. It works, but I like the designers. Though arguably, one could say designers should be part of the base game at this point.
Zuhören. Angetreten. Befehle.
Where is my claim? I got it.
Achtung.
Awesome, what's next? Extensive conscription is next. Do we need it? Yeah, we need it. Okay. Oh, Spain. Okay, let's get ready for Spain.
Zuhören. Angetreten. Zuhören.
I don't understand why we have so many issues with fuel. I'm importing a shitload. Really, I was... Oh, Dr. Hoops, thank you. Thank you, man. You're very generous. Operation Sea Lion, really? I was doing this. Okay. Well, I guess we do it.
Ihre Befehle?
Casualties check. 5,000. I cannot remember the exact number at this point, but it's pretty good. Dr. Hoops is the goat. Indeed. Indeed. In fact, you know what? Dr. Hoops... let's do it. But, of course, cannot forget about Vegeta. Vegeta, I really hope this ship survives, though, because the AI tends to love destroying my heavy ships. So I really hope it doesn't end up badly for it. Look at this dominance. Want to engage with the UK a little bit more, but doing it now while we're busy somewhere else, it's risky, because if they destroy the fleet, it's still very annoying. So maybe after Spain we do it. Or no. Or not. Or do I feel brave? I think I feel brave. Let's try. I think mechanized is a very good investment since we don't have anything better. Oh, and Vegeta is back. Supposed to be the commander of the late brigade. Sadly, Vegeta, I don't think I have any good division to give you because these ones are a bit sad. Dr. Hoops got the cool one. This template is getting better and better. Look at it. Now the breakthrough is fine. The soft attack is very good. The organization is now good. We definitely made the right choice in terms of designing it. And the amount of medium tanks, I think it's perfect for it. It's pretty good. So let's go with groups of 5. Let's see how it goes. Then we bring in the naval bombers in here. Let's bring it in these guys too. And I also want maybe some of the cast which can be on naval strike, but it's a bit early for that. I need to make a save though, because it's very risky what we're about to do. Hello, welcome. Let's see if it makes sense or it's not a great idea what we are thinking about doing. It's certainly not necessary, so it's definitely not a good idea per se, because we don't need to do it. But it may be fun. To see if the Royal Navy actually engages us or not. That's what I'm most curious about. Okay, that's a big kind of dead stock, so we need to see what happens. I would like to see this battle, but the game doesn't like me to see battles. Why do we have the positioning disadvantage? That's so annoying. We lost it? I'm not sure I would call this a loss though. Certainly after something like this we need to repair, but look at Vegeta. Vegeta survived very well. I don't know if you can afford to leave the submarines out or it's risky. Like they're getting engaged and that's not good. Okay, we got the claim on Spain in the meantime. Let's go. Let's see, Spain is always the country that causes the most casualties. So in the final guide, what are these planes also offensives, guys? What do you think? They also got the shadow portrait like Germany. Offensive planes. In the final guide, especially since this wants to be a beginner's guide, I will definitely not engage the UK, the Royal Navy, because it's only risky. There is no advantage in doing that. And destroying it is not beneficial, although without DLCs we can all steal it.
Angetreten.
What the fuck? I need more fuel.
Alright.
Oh, the full death stacks of the Royal Navy also engages my submarines. That's not good. Okay, I also need to do a campaign against Spain that I forgot about, and I also want to justify and port it.
Zuhören. Ihre Befehle?
Can you do a challenge as Germany run with only heavy armament? You mean like only heavy tanks? Like something like that? Yeah, Germany run last night. I did submarines only. It was fun. Fleet subs were... Yes, I know, Dr. Hoops. Did you see my historical... did you base it on my historical Germany run? That's so cool. And you completely starve them and then everything they have starts sucking badly. So it's very, very satisfying to do. I love it.
Ihre Befehle.
A heavy only Germany, so maybe something like only heavy tanks, only super heavy battleships, and heavy fighters. Not a bad idea. I like it. The heavy Germany run. I like it. Yes. For a live stream for fun. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Spain is always slow. Somehow. Oh, big encirclement. Big encirclement. No! No, my SPG! Leave it alone! Stop going there. Come here. Actually, come here.
Ausrücken!
What did I do with Spain? Puppet Spain. Puppet Spain, but we don't have resource rights and war reparations though. I wonder if we should still recommend... I should still recommend puppeting over annexing. And without resource rights and war reparations, puppeting is a lot less effective, although you still get some of the factories. Annexing is very annoying though. Takes a lot of manpower, then you need to defend it. Like in this case we need, well, we still need to defend it in this case, but later on if we're into other wars, I think I'll still recommend puppeting. Balkanizing. We should still get the best possible puppet types, I think. No navy, sad. Let's see if the puppet type is the good one. So it's a Rijkscommissariat, so you still get a decent amount of their military and civilian industry. It's not terrible. Okay, let me tell you guys about an idea that I have for a live stream. I might do the German one, but I'm doing Germany a lot recently, so I was thinking about something else. Oh, that's also an idea. That's also an idea. So guys, I said this at the beginning of the stream, but I think many of you were not here. I'm going to Italy on vacation, finally. Last time I have been to Italy was in 2019, before COVID. So finally I'm going to Italy, which means I will be away for a few weeks. And I plan to have some videos to release during those weeks. Maybe I will skip 1 week, but I do want at least a video to release, and I'm preparing it. Of course, I don't have time to work on country guides in 2 weeks, so... Then when I come back, I need to do a longer tour. As you know, I also work as a tour guide. YouTube doesn't pay the bills. So I need a couple of ideas for good live streams to use, especially when I come back. So the week I come back after the tour, I will be tired. I will not have enough time to work on something else. So a live stream would be perfect. So either the ship mode one, or I think the super heavy one. And then the other idea I had, that this was actually before going to Italy. I want to do a navy only run. So we are not allowed to do anything but using the navy. And I was thinking about doing it as Portugal. I don't know how it would work. It probably would end up in a failure. But I wanted to do like a Portugal navy only run. In which, of course, we cannot conquer other countries, because without an army, you cannot do that. We're only allowed to keep the starting army to defend the coast of Portugal from naval invasions. And I was thinking, like, the goal could be, we join the Axis, and the goal is to defeat the Allies. Maybe primary goal to defeat their navies, number one. And then, if possible, to help Germany enough that they can get naval dominance and actually invade the UK. So to pull off a German sea lion as Portugal. That would be very cool, I think. Either way, maybe not as Portugal, but I just came with the idea of Portugal because Portugal is a cool country. It has a strategic position in terms of the navy, and it used to be a naval power. So it could be something like bring Portugal back to being a naval power. And anything else would be too difficult or too easy. Like as Italy would be obviously too easy. Spain would be a nightmare. I mean, Greece could do it. The other country I was considering for that is the Philippines. Because they could be more or less in the same role, but in the Pacific. But since the goal is going for Sea Lion, I think Portugal is the best. I don't know, Dr. Hoops. That would be something I'm very curious to find out. So another reason to test it. Let me see what to do here, actually. So Ireland, Iceland, and Norway. Okay. Yes, I'm going to assume that you get the peace event with Denmark. I really hope so. If not, I shouldn't have done it now. We don't? Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, so I was picking a lot of weird stuff at this point. I think we go for field hospital. Okay, this war on Denmark might have been a mistake if they don't white piece.
Befehle.
Oh, okay. Apparently they don't white piece.
Ihre Befehle.
How is it going with our navy? Do we still have a navy? Did we have any battles that I missed? Look at the submarines being destroyed here. Doesn't look like we had any other battle. Look at this. We have the dominance required. Despite this fleet not being in battles yet, but if they don't fight, I don't want these guys to fight. Otherwise, that's bad. Today's video could also be used as a guide, I guess, but I'll make it into a proper step-by-step guide eventually. Okay, Denmark, no white piece with Denmark. Very, very sad. Let's take Portugal. And what was I justifying? Ireland? Yes. We need to call them.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
Oh, it's bugged. Yes. Awesome. How did it work? What was the way to call them? Here, maybe. Here. Okay.
Zeigt es ihnen. Weiter, weiter. Bereit. Bereit zum Ausrücken. Vorrücken.
Either way, so far, let's see how it ends with the invasion of the UK, but so far I must say I didn't notice any significant difference in playing vanilla rather than with all DLCs. That's very sad if you think about it. If you think about the value of the DLCs and you consider that it feels exactly the same to play without them, it's bad. And if anything, it felt better because there is less stuff to worry about. Okay, let's do some not transporting to these regions.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
And I guess we need to take care of Denmark now.
Bereit zum Ausrücken. Ihre Befehle.
By the way, did the UK ever contest my air superiority?
Achtung! Bereit.
No, don't push. That's casualties. No, Denmark. Denmark took the top casualties. Did we finish repairing here? No. We didn't lose many subs though. Look at that. Subs are doing a good job.
Bereit.
Please don't push.
Achtung!
They push because they are on area defense and that part is considered our area, I guess. Okay, let's push then.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
It might be tricky to push them. I didn't wait for the org, but it should be okay.
Ausrücken! Bereit!
This is certainly one of the differences. So I was doing the excavation tax, and I guess it's okay to do them.
Zeigt es ihnen! Befehle! Bereit zum Ausrücken. Ausrücken! Angetreten.
So Norway, okay, Norway don't need to invade. So at this point, Iceland doesn't become independent. I need to add that to the spreadsheet because I thought we needed to. Do another war bonds. No, I will not do another war bonds here. Oh, I see. Because I had a lot of political power. I don't have that much political power. I'm just working on the spreadsheet, huh? The spreadsheet is very important because the next time when I come here and check and do the step-by-step guide, I need to have everything planned properly. So I think it's time to go for the UK. Ah, by the way, so we have 6-2. Okay.
Zuhören. Achtung!
It's the moment of truth, in other words.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
I don't know why there is less fuel somehow. The Soviet Union has less fuel. Why don't they have fuel? Where is their fuel? I feel like they have a lot less fuel than normal. If you buy it from the US, the problem is you probably never get it.
Zuhören! Ihre Befehle?
Oh, so now Iceland comes out, but it's at war with us, okay.
Angetreten. Bereit. Angetreten. Achtung!
Didn't I set this army? I had, but I cancelled it by mistake, probably. Doesn't seem very likely that the UK goes for an invasion.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
The US is solving our oil problems. Thank you.
Zuhören!
Where are my tags? I completely forgot. Okay, Ireland, Siam, Liberia, Yemen. Okay.
Angetreten.
And by the way, now it's a good time to set all of these planes on naval strike. That was Siam, Liberia, Yemen.
Befehle?
Goddamn fuel. Still not getting it. Oh, but everything coming from the US is coming through without problems. Give me fuel. I want fucking full fuel. Is loyalty to the Führer. Oh, here.
Befehle.
Oh, actually, yeah, we can do 2 at a time, you're right. No, it's 15 days, but it's basically still worth it. Okay. Doing it now, I'm not sure it's worth it though. How long was it? Oh yeah, it's okay. It's basically the same. Less clicks. Let's put it that way.
Alright.
Okay, I want to engage again with the Navy. I want to see some action. Let's do it. Let's do it now. I don't think the first one was particularly worth it though. No, that's the one. This is strike force. I think maybe it would be better to keep them together. We will get the dominance so quickly, it's insane. Actually, we already have the dominance. Yeah, we'll not waste too much time on this stuff though, because this is not even the guide.
Befehle. Achtung! Bereit zum Ausrücken.
Let's go. The Royal Navy is nowhere to be seen. As it happens when you have overwhelming air superiority. But they do have a lot of... by the way, this may be a bit harder now because we don't have flame tanks. Let's see. Once we land, it's fine. Should be fine, honestly. Can also put these guys on naval invasion support. And I think this is a good time to set submarines on convoy raiding in here too. Split them on a bit more. Perfect.
Angetreten. Ausrücken. Bereit. Los, ausrücken. Vorrücken. Auf geht's. Befehle.
The planes we need to remember.
Ihre Befehle.
And we're a bit too fast. I wanted to get a couple more claims in.
Angetreten.
So there is Brazil, then what did I want to do? Mexico and Italy, okay. Need to wait one more.
Achtung. Bereit.
Let's make sure not to cap the UK.
Befehle. Angetreten. Ausrücken. Achtung. Achtung. Befehle. Bereit.
55 days, that's long. Wait a second, no. Let's do it after Mexico then.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
I think we're going to take a
Bereit.
break here.
Bereit.
Yeah, that's perfect. Where is the triumphant wheel? Triumphant, maybe? What the fuck is it? What? Where is it? Ah, here. So now the UK will be allowed to send a lot of divisions there. I'm curious to see what happens. I just built heavy tank destroyers in my game. I somehow gave it... It somehow gives 70 soft, 50 hard attack for one unit. Wow, really? Let me take a look. You're talking about the vanilla one? Let me see. You build heavy tank destroyers though. So it would be something like the elephant or maybe something like let's see them. This one would be not very good. This one would be not very good, but I don't see the soft attack in here. Or, yeah, for the heavy one, it's this stuff. Hard attack is good, but soft attack is very bad. Here too. It's pretty bad. By the way, this Panzer is something we can easily get. I think we should get it in general, though probably will not be part of the guide, but yeah. It's also so much more straightforward, guys. You may not have noticed, but there is nothing to worry about in terms of getting the various specific air doctrines or the tank modules. You just upgrade the tank, you get the better one, you go with that one. Yeah, you don't have the customization level, but... Ah, okay, with the DLC. Yeah, with DLCs, I don't particularly like heavy tank destroyers because piercing and hard attack are very useless in single player. But and heavy tanks are generally not very cost effective. So we're waiting for one more claim on Mexico, I think. And then we want Brazil and Mexico to rejoin the war before we cap the UK. Other than that, we're cool. Oh, Mexico technically is at war now, so now we could cap the UK.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
Let's do it. Let's also check, misspelled, but let's also check the casualties. 14k, that's very good casualties. It's quite impressive that we can achieve these low casualties without the designers. It's very impressive, very cool. Yeah, they just don't stand it. They get completely steamrolled. Actually, I changed my mind about the excavation. I think we go for tanks instead of the excavation. GG. Mexico's in it, right? Yeah, Mexico's in it. Very impressive. Very impressive. Super happy that this works so well without DLCs. Like, honestly, it's amazing. And I think this could be the end of part 1 of the step-by-step guide. Let's see how long the stream was. This is a 5 hours long stream, so the step-by-step video will be a bit shorter because we don't have to restart and I know what to do, but it will still be a very long video. I think it makes sense to stop it now. And then if people request it, I will make another step-by-step guide covering covering Barbarossa. Without DLCs, that will be a bit trickier because without collaboration governments, we need to push a lot into the Soviet Union. So that part may be a little bit painful. Oh, there is one thing though I wanted to check, and it is what do we do in terms of autarky achieved? Because to get autarky achieved, we need to annex stuff, I'm pretty sure. So let me make a save and check. No Royal Navy still, true. Although that's not a problem because it doesn't matter, we don't need the Navy anymore. The only thing we may need the Navy for is to invade Japan, if we want to do it. But if you want to invade the United States, you can do it from here, so you don't need the Navy anymore. And the other thing to consider is, no resource rights means we cannot get autarky achieved unless we annex the stuff we need instead of puppeting it, so that's one thing. Though if you want to steal the Royal Navy, you can just puppet the UK and then diplomatically annex it, then you get the Royal Navy. You can have the resources in the south. Are you sure about that? I'm not sure about that. I don't think that's true, but let's test it because that's the perfect time. So if it's okay to have resources in the... They changed it. If that's the case, they changed it because I'm sure it was not the case. So let's say we puppet everything then. Yeah, I cannot check it now, so we'll see after doing this. Which is, by the way, very fun. No, yeah, there is important ones here. Okay, so we wouldn't be able to do anything more except some stuff we would need to annex. But let's see what happens with the focuses. Oh, okay. No, yeah, you're right. You're right. You can bypass this one. You can bypass this one. And you can pick this one, except we don't have all core states because we need to annex them. True. They changed it then, and all its subjects. Awesome. That's perfect. Very happy. Very happy about that. So the core problem is we didn't take some stuff that is our core, like this one, probably this one. I never know about this one, but apparently not. I should have written it down somewhere, this stuff though. Let me do this because the peace conference will be part of it. You know, they could make it so much better. They should add filters here, like filter core, possible cores, or by resource type. It's so terrible. So I know we can core this stuff. We can core Luxembourg, but hopefully I wrote it in the guide. Let me see if I wrote it in the guide. Please tell me I wrote it in the guide. Yes, I did. So Danzig, Gdynia, Alsace, Gdynia. Then Luxembourg. These are the cores. Balkanize Poland. We'll do it later. Then you that should be fine. Though I am a bit tempted to annex, so if we need to build a navy, getting the dockyards, because we don't get dockyards by puppeting. So getting some of the dockyards, maybe we could annex France, because defending France doesn't change much. The UK is annoying, we need to send an army there, but we could just annex Netherlands, Belgium and France, I would say. Yeah, let's do that. This should allow us to build a navy quickly enough to potentially defeat the remaining challenges, which are not really there, but... maybe even Denmark. Yeah, it's fine. But at least I don't have to click 1 billion times to find to add resource rights and war reparations. So there is something. Yugoslavia is always too balkanized though. Well, whatever. And also Canada, I needed to annex some stuff here. Technically Mexico too, but we can just call it into the war. And the lovely thing is we take Chile, so fucking Chile will not become a major. And the rest of Poland we need to annex. Not bad. I like it. So Italy, yes, technically we could take down Italy too. I don't know if I should include that in the guide or not. It depends a bit on something here. So 11 days, this one we can cancel. And we can do bypass. Outer kit shift. Nah, yeah, I think that's a good time to stop. Then of course the phase 2 of the run would be taking down Italy quickly and then focusing on the USSR for Barbarossa if it is requested. And at this point we have how many dockyards available? Not that many, but we still have some. Like 20. Spamming the meta destroyers should be fine, even without spirits and doctrines is enough. Okay. Insanely good. Fantastic. Okay, boys, I'm satisfied. Thank you all for watching. I need to finish the editing of my Bulgaria run. Ah, no, let me show you a spoiler. Come on, let's do it. Let's do it. Let me re-enable the DLCs. Spoiler of Bulgaria, and then we really stop. Let me also delete some of these save files. Arm design, we got it exactly right. I'm so happy. Okay, let me show you some Bulgaria here. Look at the ugly stuffs I did. So this is the end of the run, which is impressive because April 1941 with the UK puppeted is awesome. And by the way, I decided to puppet everything just out of simplicity, but as Bulgaria, it would be highly recommended to annex stuff instead, including Italy. Italy is our puppet. I mean, everything is our puppet. You can see it from here. Everything that is in green is our puppet. However, since this Bulgaria is a non-aligned Bulgaria, the puppets are not the best puppets because they are not the integrated level of puppet. They are just puppets, regular puppets. And we are about to get to the point where we unlock this insanely OP focus, which gives you daily compliance, 0.15%. So with this focus, you having stuff under your direct control is insanely good. You gain compliance very quickly, and the manpower issues that we are having, and we still have, despite being on extensive conscription, will be fixed once we complete this focus, because it gives us cores on stuff in here, and then we can core more stuff, we can demand more stuff, and core more stuff. So eventually we core a bunch of stuff in the Balkans. But what's really impressive about Bulgaria is, despite a very bad start, you managed to achieve all of these quickly. And the fun part is you fight Italy the Axis entirely alone, and then you fight the UK entirely alone. So that's a 100% peace conference outcome with Germany, and then 100% with the Allies, which is very cool. And I'll show you also the template. But this is not particularly new. This is the usual offs. Yeah, by the way, if we compare it to what we were using earlier as Germany, the organization is similar. Soft attack is insane, and breakthrough is higher. But of course, it's only 4 kilometers per hour, while the German one we were using is a proper armored template. This one is cheaper though, as you can see. Yeah, so end of the spoiler, end of the stream. Boys, I need to finish the editing of this video, the one that, this run, so I can share it with you hopefully on Sunday, the usual schedule for members of the channel, and then next week for everyone else. Thank you all for watching. Bye bye, guys.